Good morning. What's up, Aaron? Chat generally isn't very chatty sometimes. But how's it going, everyone? We are ready for day 2 of the mixed team trials. Let me make sure that I pull up all of the chats. Isn't very chatty. Whoop. Listening to Past Me on YouTube. All right, YouTube, you're in here. I can see you. I'm watching each and every one of you. Also, let's see who we're going to kibitz today. So, put up the poll last night. Wow. We did have a 3-way tie for second. So, I don't know what the plan is on that, but it looks like Sandra Rimstedt, big winner for who we're going to kibitz. I think the plan is... Oh yeah, hey, the TTS test. I think I only have that up on my BBO thing. You know what I should do? Well, I should add that. Yeah, she might be out in the first, but we'll find a set to kibitz her. Let me add... Hold on 1 second while I figure out how this TTS test thing is working out. Okay, let me copy this. I just love that everything now has Control-C, Control-V. And so I can effectively just Control-C, Control-V things. There, now the TTS should be able to work. Can you retroactively vote Kolesnik? I think you can actually vote Kolesnik because it's not like the poll closes or anything. I can refresh. Harrison gets your vote for watching. We're going to watch the women's players for the round robin just because we saw a bunch of guys playing the open. So I figured that would be a good thing to do. Is Harrison going to queue for the round of 8? We'll probably be able to watch him during the quarterfinals. No chance. Oh, is he on the Dinkin team? He's on Dinkin, I see. Well, we'll see. We'll see. He's obviously a new player. Is he going to be playing in... Well, I guess he's not playing in the seniors. We'll probably be able to see him in, junior stuff. I don't know when that's actually coming up, but... Yeah, maybe we'll think about kibbing him later today. Some of his decisions yesterday were a little bit questionable, we saw. But, okay. So, Sandra, maybe sitting out the first. Now, how has Millens sat so far? Let's take a look. How do I find how they... Hello? Okay, this is not what I was looking for, but maybe this is good. So... Joan was out in the 6th. Oh my god, this is... I forgot about the 5th round. Disaster. Hey, Bridge Galaxy. I'm not going to get the info. Oh, right, we figured this out from going to the cross imps, right? This told us, hopefully, how many sets... Joan has played. She's played 3 so far, so she still has 2 more to go. You're interested in Kitslensaya? We could think about it. I think she'll be in for the remainder of the sets. I mean, the quarterfinals. It looks like her team's making it, right? She's on Evaturi. Actually, where are the standings? Yeah, Evaturi's doing quite well, so we should be able to check her out later in the event. It would be an interesting idea to watch Harrison. We can take a look. The round robin is still young, but so notably, big cutoff here between 8th and 9th is what's going to happen at the end of today. We got 5 more matches to play, 20 VPs at stake per match, so technically any of the teams could end the day in first place, but it is looking like Dinkin well below the rest of the field. Rubenstein also pretty far below the rest of the field, but Carmichael, Ding, Lewis looks like they're all battling for those last 2 spots. Pollock, Zhang, Ivaturi sitting kind of comfortably in the middle of the pack, and Derman, Millens, Rosenthal sitting towards the top. So I think Rosenthal and Millens, the 2 big favorites coming into the sets. The one match that you wagered channel points, Rubenstein actually won. You were just betting against them. Seems like a safe bet, generally. Well, I think we're about to get started. 9 seconds. Here we go. Let me make sure I pull up the other room. All right. Mixed round robin. Let's take a look. Let's take a quick look and see if Sandra's in. She is not, so we'll catch her for the next set. Derman has a bye, so they're going to get 10 this set, which means their position won't change very much. Rubenstein against Dinkin. Okay, I was going to say maybe we can watch Harrison in this set, but I don't want to watch Rubenstein against Dinkin, the 2 teams at the bottom of the table. It looks like it might be a good chance for Rubenstein to move up, though. Let's actually look at this match. Zhang against Ding, 2 teams in the middle of the table. So where are the 2 options? We have Eddie Wold, Susan Zhang, Lin Wan Chen, Ding Hua Xie, or Dan Corbell, Sylvia Shi, Hong Ding, and Chris Compton. Let's stay at this table. 8:30 is a little bit too early to be clinking. We'll try and get you as many clinks as possible. So club by East, they're playing a precision style. Spade overcall by Compton as a passed hand. Pass by West, 0-5, or the sometimes trap hand. So North is going to pass, East is going to reopen with double, and it's going to go pass. I don't see North running. I mean, North-South have a big diamond fit, but why as North would you expect that you could find a better spot than your 5-2 or potentially 6-2 spade fit on this auction? Seems pretty unlikely. So 1 spade doubled it is. I feel like standard pairs could have a bit of a more difficult time with this auction. You know, pairs who aren't like Cragnac and Demouy might not always get you in 1 spade. You open a natural diamond with East, South overcalls a spade, it goes pass double. What are you supposed to do as West? I mean, probably you sit for it, but it's a little bit scarier. In the precision style, knowing that partner has a bunch of extra values, though, makes it a lot easier to sit with a bunch of trumps, but also alongside suit. So club lead goes to the Jack and King. Maybe the Jack of clubs a bit revealing to East. So how do we defend as East? Oftentimes you want to pull trumps to prevent your partner from getting end played. So a spade return makes a lot of sense. But East decides to tap Declare instead. Ace of clubs, Declare gets to ruff. And Declare kind of knows what's going on in the trump suit. Isn't gonna like cross to dummy and hearts and take a spade finesse. I think is actually pretty likely to cross to dummy and hearts and lead a diamond to the king. Or maybe ruff a club. One or the other. So 7 hearts, 9, upside down. East now knows that hearts are 4 triple 3 around the table. I mean, it probably makes sense to win this and back a spade at this point. You know that playing clubs is just helping Declare do what he wants. Hey, Shift. Good morning. So there's the spade return. Compton knows both spades are offside. I mean, it kind of looks like we just duck this. West can't do anything dangerous to us. And then we get in, you know, maybe with a club ruff and cash a couple of hearts. I think that's got to be the plan. Maybe if we get lucky, we can end play West into leading spades for us at some future point because we'll have ruffed a couple of clubs. That seems like a pretty likely outcome. So how many tricks will Declare take? He'll get another club ruff, is 2. He'll get 2 hearts, is 4. And he'll get 2 more spades, is 6. But I think that's about it. So this will be down 1. Could be a bit of a disaster for East-West. I mean, they're making 5 clubs. A heart goes away on the ace of diamonds. You can set up a spade trick over here. At least I'm pretty sure they're making 5 clubs. I don't know. I haven't like fully counted it out, but it looks like you can make that contract losing just a heart and a spade. So there's 2 rounds of hearts. Now we can ruff a club and basically just sit back and wait for West to get end played. Obviously, if East was able to play another spade through, we would be in a lot more trouble. And this is one of the main reasons why like pulling trumps against these doubled part scores is kind of effective. I'm actually not sure what Declare is thinking about here. You really want to ruff that club to come down to just ace queen doubleton of spades. I think Declare also kind of knows about the diamond position. I mean, maybe he can just lead a diamond to the 10 and effectively his spade tricks come back, but yeah, he should be pretty certain that East is 1-4 in the majors. So diamond to the ace. And now as long as East returns a club, tapping Declare, the defense will be pretty easy from here. I mean, looks like Compton does get his 3 spade tricks after all. Wow. Other table. Oopsies. 1 spade doubled down 2 in the other room. Let me see if there was anything interesting to the play that happened over there. So this is Ding against Zhang. Aha, aha. Yeah, so East-West defended much better in the other room. I mean, they can always beat it too if they um if they do a little bit better job of cashing their winners, because Declare was able to cash 2 hearts in this room. East could have cashed the ace of diamonds to allow partner to pitch a heart. So Ding strikes first here, picking up 7 imps on that first board. Doubled contract at the 1 level at both tables. All right, on to board 56. So a club by West, strong. He's got an 18 count over there. I wonder if he's planning to show this as a hand with spades, you know, planning to show both majors, or if he's just going to rebid a no trump, which is like 17 to 19 for them. You know, depending on what his partner did. Like if it had gone a club, a diamond, I don't know what Corbell would have done. But East has a positive response. The trick power in spades is a little good for 17 to 19. I mean, it's an 18 count. Yeah, you have a good 5-card suit, but I think when you start having 6-card suits, you can upgrade beyond a full point in terms of high cards, but when you only have 5-card suits, it's kind of still a lot of cards wasted. Like the Jack of Spades might be a useless honor. So club, 2 diamonds, game force with clubs. 2 hearts is an asking bid. I think I saw in the East-West convention card, they're playing a system called TOSR, Transfer-Oriented Symmetric Relay, which is, I think, the system that I played with Sylvia when I played with her a handful of times. It's a lot of memory work that I'm sure Corbell is up to, but not everyone's favorite. 3 diamonds shows 3325. So the way the system works, it's a little bit different from the relay system that Woolsey and Bramley play that we saw a bit in the trials, the open trials. Just in terms of like how it's structured. So first thing you do is you show your exact shape, and then I think the next thing that happens is controls, but I'm not sure. It's been so long since I played this thing, and I hate precision. So 3 hearts, another asking bid. So West, as usual in these relay systems, is just going to be asking questions, which is great for West because West can have any variety of hands, and the opponents will have no idea what's going on when they're defending. So West, of course, just kind of looking for extras because he knows they have a spade fit. The Doubleton Diamond opposite his Doubleton Diamond is a little bit wasted, so that's kind of sad. But, you know, maybe he's hoping partner's clubs could be a bit better. If partner had, like, ace, queen, 5 of clubs and the ace of hearts instead of the king, queen of hearts, then Slam would have some real potential. 3 now, 11 to 12 highs. I have to imagine Corbell is just going to put this in spades. There are definitely hands that partner could hold where 3 no trump would be the superior contract. But something I'd be worried about is, like, if partner's king of diamonds is somewhere else, we might only have 1 diamond stopper. And then if we have to knock out, like, the ace of clubs or ace of hearts, we could end up without 9 tricks and 3 no. Maybe he'll leave it, though. I'm having a hard time imagining an 11 to 12 high card point hand without something in diamonds. Opposite what Corbell holds. I suppose maybe a concern is we've wrong-sided the no trump. Like if partner's diamonds are queen and one, maybe 3-0 would be an okay contract from West's hand. They didn't show controls. Yeah, there's no controls. Ace, king, ace in the round suits. Yeah, so maybe he does leave 3-0. You're guessing the 4-spade bid? I mean, my worry in 4 spades is partner has a lot of soft values, like queen, jack of hearts, and they go like ace, king of hearts, heart rough, and then they still have the ace of clubs or something. That would be concerning to me in 4 spades. He's giving it a long look, though. I mean, he's just, like, 4 spades or 3-0 are probably both almost 100% contracts, and he's just trying to make sure that he gets to the safer one. Okay. Actually, Dan was thinking about something completely different. So, long tank, 4 diamonds, some slam try. So East is going to bid 4 hearts, I think. Oh, 4 spades, maybe accepting in hearts. I think this just has to end the auction. You know, 18 balanced, opposite 11 to 12 balanced, usually not enough for slam. You would need a very specific type of hand for that to work. And this is where, you know, these honors like the jack of spades, jack of diamonds are just not really fully counting. You know, imagine the same type of hand where West has, instead of both of those jacks, like the queen of hearts. Now it's a really good 18 count and none of the honors are wasted. The slam would have some real potential. Yeah, ace, queen, jack, 5th of clubs, and the ace of hearts would make 6 spades pretty good. Wow. Corbell is really testing the waters on this. I feel like 5 spades is just a generic re-invite. You know, like Blackwood? He doesn't like Blackwood either. Aces isn't really what he's looking for, though, you know? Like, if partner shows 2 without... I mean, I guess you bid slam, but you don't know if partner has the right type of hand. I was thinking that I didn't really like the 4-spade bid from East because, like, this is a problem, right? And now we see 4 spades made 4 in the other room. This contract's going down. North is just leading the ace of clubs, getting a suit preference 10 of clubs from partner, heart to the ace, club rough, down 1. Oopsies. I mean, given the way that Corbell bid the hand, I'm not sure that he was planning to stop over 4 hearts anyway. But East's hand really does not look slam suitable. Queen Jack 5th of clubs is kind of a terrible holding. You have no aces. Your minimum in terms of your range. She had already showed 11 to 12. In the Dinkin room, Zach switched to diamonds instead of hearts. Oops. Oh, South is on lead. But oh my god, I didn't even realize South is on lead. Oh, this shouldn't have gone down. How did Compton find the 10 of clubs lead? Wait, actually the 10 of clubs lead makes a lot of sense, right? He knows East has 5 clubs, and West was making slam tries, so West is not short. Never mind. Okay, I'm back on board. The 10 of clubs is like a great lead. And now looking at this dummy, North is just going to switch to a heart and get a club ruff. So, but yeah, normally with tables, North is going to be on lead against 4 spades or 5 spades or whatever. And so North will catch the club ace. With this dummy, South's card is no longer count or attitude. It's always suit preference because the chance that partner has a stiff ace of clubs so high, given that, dummy has 5 of them. So I think you really just want to get the suit preference signal in, try and get partner a ruff. Well, there it is. 5 spades down 1. So good result for Ding once again. They're going to pick up another 10 imps. Yikes. Yikes for Team Zhang. I don't think either of these teams is necessarily going to drop out of the top 8, even if there's like a big set from one or the other, but still, they don't want to have to work too hard to make it through to the quarterfinals tomorrow. So board 57. I assume we're going to restart at 1 once we get to 60. I'm not certain of that though, but that feels like something that might happen. Pass by North. A heart opener by East, limited, since they're playing precision in all seats. This is not the same as the Gru and Moss partnership, where they play precision some of the time and 2/1 the other times. Heart takeout double. West passes, North bids a no trump. East gonna pass. Oh, East has already passed. I'm behind. Yeah, restart from board 1 after board 60. Thanks. That seems pretty likely. So East on lead with a bunch of entries, probably just leads a heart. There we go. This will go round to the 10 and declares queen. Probably. And it looks like a good time to start on the club suit, yeah? We're in the North hand. We need to take club finesses through East. So I imagine we'll lead a club at trick 2. We got... Okay, well, I'm still doing a terrible job guessing everything that happens. So we've set up 2 spade tricks. And somewhat conveniently, just guess the opposite. Maybe that's a safe plan. I was going to say somewhat conveniently, East is on lead, so East can't profitably attack the hearts. She does go after the King of Hearts. So how many tricks does Declare have? There are 2 clubs, 2 hearts, and 2 spades. That's 6. Declare needs 1 more trick. If she works out to play diamonds the correct direction, she will be able to set up a diamond trick perforce. Wow, East is really just like doing no favors to her partner. Pitches the 8 of spades. This is one of the most disastrous defenses I've seen against a no trump ever. So not only did East cut off the heart communication between her hand and her partners, where she can no longer set up the heart suit without Declare scoring a third heart trick. But now she has end-played her partner in 3 suits by pitching that 8 of spades. I mean, I imagine Corbell, for lack of anything better to do, will exit the 10 of spades, but he would have been much happier if he was able to forcibly establish a spade trick. Now he knows if he gets thrown in later in the play, he's going to have to lead into that queen 6 of spades. I mean, he can't switch to diamonds and he can't play clubs, so he's kind of like end played into leading the 10 of spades back, but he would have been much happier if he could exit the deuce to his partner's 8, or if his partner had just preserved the 8 doubleton. I mean, he can obviously count Declare's tricks, looking at the king, queen of spades, 10 of clubs, and dummy. So yeah, he does realize that he's getting end played, and guesses to switch to diamonds, kind of thinking that he might need his partner to have ace, queen, 5th of diamonds or something to beat this contract, or maybe ace, queen, 10, 4th. Cash a bunch of diamond tricks. But this is not going to be good enough for the defense. When no trump contract's often a tough battle, of course. So if Declare is feeling frisky, she could pitch, say, a couple of diamonds, pitch a diamond here and play another spade, pitching another diamond, and West will get end played into leading into that 10-7 of clubs. Declare has done a really nice job. Yeah, she just cashes out. No reason to risk the contract for an over trick like that. But Declare had done a good job of unblocking the 8 of clubs earlier, giving her the chance of this end play. Looks like 5 more imps going to Ding. The other room, East-West got to a 4-2 diamond fit. I do kind of want to see what happened here. Oh my. Well, so this was what happened in the other room. East opened a heart, take out double, and no trump. And East, I think, big blunder. Vulnerable against not. Your partner couldn't bid in response to your opening. Yes, you have a 14 count, and it's kind of nice, but but unfortunately, you know, there's no hope of game. Competing for a part score at imps just doesn't pay off, and East probably should have gotten punished for this, but they wind up in a 4-2 diamond fit. West doesn't even correct 2 diamonds to 2 hearts, surprisingly, and somehow this made. I have not looked through the defense. I wonder if the defense was particularly poor, or if Declare just had enough tricks somehow. So Ding off to a 22-0 start to the set. I wonder if I should like auto mod words like promotion, or maybe I can auto mod phrases like promotion of your channel. I don't think normal users just say that in generic sentences that they write. Strong club. East-West have had some precision auctions so far, although it has yet to work out for them. 1 spade, balanced hand, or both red suits, game force. 2 clubs is 3 suited shortened spades. So I wonder if East can show clubs. Okay, East is now relaying to get information about partner's hand. So this is where kind of the symmetric relay of the Toser system comes in, where both players are able to relay at some point. You block some phrases. Yeah, it's probably a good thing to do. I don't get a lot of spam bots, but promotion as a bridge word. Okay, yeah, that's probably a fair point. I don't even remember what the message said. But maybe I can pull a quote off of it, because I think it's a pretty generic message that I get from some of these bots that show up. It doesn't happen often enough that I'm not worried about it right now. So East relaying, sometimes a little bit unusual for responder to relay in these auctions. I wonder if Corbel is thinking of doing something other than responding to the relay. Or maybe he's just like rechecking in his mind what the bids mean. I think we'll find out based on like when he alerts. Like if he alerts and puts a question mark by his alert, then we'll know that he's not sure about the system. Okay, looks like he's confident. 3 clubs shows 1, 3, 5, 4, his exact shape. Feel like he was just back going over in his head. And this is one of the things that I think I don't like in general about these relay systems. Like, Silvio will swear by the system and thinks that it's the greatest thing on earth, but it really does put a lot of memory strain on your partner. And we can kind of see that they haven't like necessarily gotten good results from it. Like 5 spades going down a trick can't be great. So what does East do opposite that shape? Singleton spade, decides to just bid 5 clubs. I mean, the King of Spades is a really bad card opposite a singleton here, and East is dead minimum. But they've done pretty well, it looks like. 3 no trump was going to be almost impossible. Either north or south is going to lead spades against that contract. And in 5 clubs, there's a little bit of work to do, but much more comfortable. So North cashes the spade ace. They can beat it. They can't beat it anymore, but they could have beaten it. At this point, Declarer does just get to rough a spade, pull trumps, pitch a diamond on the 3rd round of hearts, and take 11 tricks. It is effectively impossible for North to find a diamond lead after this auction. Although, kind of counterpoint, Compton found a club lead after the previous auction when Declarer was turning up with long clubs. This a little bit different. You know that between North and West, there are 9 diamonds in your hands, so still a bit less likely that partner has a singleton than it was when you know there are 10 clubs between you. King of Spades kind of felt like a strange play. I'm not sure why we would want to play the king before roughing a spade. So, but Declarer now does get to pull trumps. Yeah, it's a bit of a far-fetched idea, like trying to lead your partner's shortness to get them a ruff, especially when you don't have a trump control. Like you're effectively playing partner for diamond shortness and like a trump winner, but also not a trump winner that is going to be compromised by a ruff. So like queen third of clubs, partner was going to get that trick anyway, but they can't also get a ruff. All right, on to board 59. So that could be a good result for the Zhang team. Club pass spade by North. East has a 15 count. Decides to make a takeout double with 4 hearts. It seems pretty reasonable to do so. You don't really want a bit of no trump with the East hand. I wouldn't be that worried about the club stopper, or lack of club stopper, but I just don't think the hand is all that strong. Partner can't overcall over club, like where are we headed? The takeout double is a lot more flexible. Redouble by South, showing 3 spades. Looks like boards continue after 60 in the normal order. I guess they go up to 63 then, and maybe they restart after 63. I'm not sure. I mean, obviously the players are playing like board 1 or something right now. I don't know which board number. Maybe this is board 9 or something. But because boards don't actually go up to 60 in real life, they go up to 36, I think. 32 maybe? I'm not sure. There's a pass by West, not for penalties. We had a bit of a misunderstanding on that the other day. I forget who it was. Was it in the mixed or was it in the finals of the Opens? I think it was the mixed. Hey, Steven Jocker. So East bids a no trump. West gets out in 2 clubs. This auction went really well for West, who probably thought that there's no way he was going to be able to play 2 clubs after the 1 club opener. Yeah, there was a weird hand. I think it was yesterday in the mixed where someone, I forget what the contract could have been, but something like 2 clubs redoubled, and they didn't realize that one of the players didn't realize that it was to play, and so they pulled it, and they missed out on collecting like 1,600 or something. It was even more than that, I think. Maybe like whatever's more than 1,600, 2,200 or something. It would have been a massive result, but they ran. How did this defense go? I just noticed the Queen of Clubs held the first round of clubs. So I guess South ducked from the Ace King of Clubs, which makes sense, hoping that Declare had a bit of a different club guess. And now Corbell is setting up his side winners before playing on trumps again. I mean, on a good day, he might be able to pick up Ace King 10 of clubs in South's hand by leading up towards it a couple of once, roughing to shorten himself in diamonds a few times, and then eventually entering dummy in the major suits to perform a trump coup. Yeah, that 6 hearts redoubled was a huge hand. There were so many interesting points in the play. Declare had chances to make it. The defense had chances to beat it. I think eventually it went down 1. Yeah, cold's a bit of a stretch. I mean, cold is what we describe as this 2-club contract. 2 clubs is cold on this hand. Declare can lose at most 3 more trumps from here, which would be taking 8 tricks. But 6 hearts was makeable. And was makeable single dummy. Corbel pulled off his trump coup. Well done. So now a club up, even if Compton was sitting on all 3 of the missing clubs. No risk. I mean, maybe a little bit of risk, but Corbel was pretty confident about his count signals in the spade suit, specifically. So he could cash all of his winners ending in dummy, rather than trying a second trump. Nicely done. Probably no extra imps earned for that one, but... Ooh. I will have you know... Oh. I will have you know that East-West are playing precision in the other room, and therefore they also got to 5 clubs on the previous board. After... What is this auction? Hold on. Dude, we've gotten so many precision auctions from East-West here on this set. I do want to pull up this auction, though. I was like, oh, they got to 5 clubs. It was just like a short auction. No, there's like 3 pages of this thing. It just keeps going. But East-West made it there. They got to the nice 5-club contract. North also led the ace of spades in that room. So club precision, 2 clubs natural, pass 0 to 5, or trap. He had a trap pass earlier, but I think Compton is a bit more likely to think that this is not a trap pass situation. I don't know what North is thinking about. If he could double with 5 to 7, they could get to slam on this hand. I mean, this is where we say they're cold for 7 spades, right? And 7 hearts. Like, both of those contracts are just, like, absolutely free. Yeah, I'm learning. See? Twitch chat teaches broadcaster. Okay, I feel like I'm just like, something has broken. I'm gonna refresh. Nope. North is seriously in the tank. Why is North in the tank? North thinks that it's Michael's. Okay, I'm really... Yeah, they're making sure it shows clubs. We get a tournament director call from East. I wonder if North, like, got up or something. I think there are, like, bathrooms in the room with you. And I don't know what the... like, you probably shouldn't go to the bathroom in the middle of a hand unless you're dummy. But I wonder if, like, North had to get up and go to the bathroom or something. Why play 7 of a major when 7 no trump is cold? You make an excellent point. This is Snickers time. Yeah, sometimes you just need a minute. So, I mean, obviously this shouldn't be majors over Precision Club. Hopefully you and your partner have discussed this. Well, North passes. East reopens double. Two spades by West. Look at that. He has spades. I mean, it's kind of amusing that if West had just passed out the double of 2 clubs, they might do better than they will on this deal. I don't think they will. It does look as if East might just force to slam at this point. So 4 club, splinter, 4 diamonds by West, showing a control, 6 spades by East. It feels like a pretty reasonable attempt. You can't force to slam after 0 to 5. I don't know. I mean, where are our losers, right? Like, partner could easily have a stiff diamond on this auction. The 4 diamond queue. She did force to slam. Yeah. After 4 clubs, 4 diamonds, right? So club lead. Declare we'll have an easy time with this one. Ace, king of spades. Dan will be happy to see the spades split so that he's no longer in danger. Probably just ask about the heart finesse. This is why 4 clubs was such a good bid. I mean, what else are you supposed to do with the East hand? Like, again, you have to make a slam try. What other slam try would you like to make? Very imprecise auction for precision. True. Like, you could start with 3 clubs as East, but I like the splinter instead. So Dan can cross to the diamond queen, ruff another club, cash the diamond ace to get a complete count, play a spade over, in some order. He can do all of these things. And he's going to find out South started with 2 hearts. Which is not going to help him in any way. But I suspect he'll probably take the heart finesse. There it is. And 13 tricks. Ooh, Zhang is on the scoreboard. Look at them go. 2 imps. Huh. Well, my God. Okay, nope. Get your clinks ready. Hold on, is this auction interesting? Ooh, this auction's interesting. We'll show it after this hand. But that is quite the auction. We almost had a Burns Law violation. So North opens a heart. Take out double by East. Man, East-West have been getting some big hands at this table. A spade by South. Do we bid 2 clubs? Dan bids 2 clubs. North gets to make a support double. You're guessing that East-West have been getting the same cards at every table. Well, what would be the odds of that? So what does East do? I mean, East can bid 3 no, I guess. If she wants. We wouldn't really be concerned about a diamond stopper on this auction. She can also raise to 3 clubs. It feels a little bit wimpy, maybe. I think I like the 3 no bid. It has to offer some reasonable chance to make. You know, we have 8 tricks in hand, 5 clubs, 2 spades, and the King of Hearts, and that's with partner producing almost nothing for his 2 club bid. So, like, if partner has the heart ace, we just have the first 9 tricks off the top. So what does Compton do? I've said it before that, like, if we have a side 5-card suit that hasn't been bid and declare bids no trump over our previous 5-card suit, we're just like, haha, I have a surprise. So Chris agrees. He leads a diamond. North should play the queen at trick 1. The queen would be more effective because we don't know where the king of diamonds is. If the queen wins, sure, now we can go ace of diamonds, diamond, cash partner's diamond suit. But if the queen loses and we next get in with the ace of hearts, well, maybe we'll get a Smith signal. We might need to know if we should switch to spades or continue diamonds at that point. Fourth best from your longest and strongest. I'm sure that was the only consideration that Chris had on this hand. He was just following all of the important rules. All right, 3-no down 2. Could be a swing. I mean, obviously, East-West are a little bit late for getting to this contract, and 3-no has effectively no play. But possible that it's reached in the other room as well. So East gets to open a diamond, and I wonder how many spades Compton's going to bid over here. Yeah, BZL makes kind of the big point is that Declare with like king third might have a really hard time ducking the king when it goes diamond to the queen at trick 1. This auction, maybe not so much, because the opening bidder is so likely to have the diamond ace. But in general, that is one of the major reasons to play the queen, is to keep communication. So diamond, 2 or more diamonds. Chris overcalls 1 spade. Negative double from West. A no trump from North? I mean, what do we do from North? Is 2 diamonds natural? I suppose it probably should be. You have 2 hearts now as a cubid available. So 2 diamonds opposite this precision diamond should be natural. I mean, Compton can't be happy about that, but I wonder if he's going to be still willing to take a chance at a spade game. 4 spades makes, by the way. The king of spades dropping singleton means we have an entry to cash 2 diamonds to pitch 2 of our round suit losers. So Compton does bid 4 spades. And we'll see what West leads. I mean, we might get a diamond lead at trick 1. I wonder if Declare can go down if they lead a diamond at trick 1. I think the answer is no, because East doesn't actually have 2 club entries, so even if Declare loses a spade trick to the stiff king offside, East won't be able to get in and pull a second trump before Declare gets a club ruff. Well done by North-South to reach the cold game. Exactly. All right, we get a club lead from West. So East can win and switch to trumps. You probably switch to trumps. Okay, she switches to the King of Hearts. Ooh, the King of Hearts gets ducked. Hasn't cost Declare yet. Queen of Hearts. Now we play the ace. So Declare knows that his only way to make it from here is to drop the stiff king of spades. And he plays for it. There's the stiff king. He's got to be pretty happy about that. So now spade to the queen, ace king of diamonds pitching losers. And we will see a claim. The game's just absolutely frigid. That is a new definition of cold. I like it, though. Why did Compton call the TD? It's the only definition? I mean, I think people generally, there's different levels of cold. That's true. There's like wintergreen cold, and then there's like glacial freeze cold, and then there's, or maybe I'm just naming Gatorade flavors. Shift says, with 3 small spades, a singleton king would be a real consideration for East. Will we know why the TD was called? We will not. We will never know. Unless someone posts an angry article on Bridge Winners. Which does frequently happen, so we might be able to get clued into the loop as to why this took place. Okay, well, 4 spades is made. I do want to highlight that this hilarious thing happened at the other table on one of those previous boards. Remember where Corbell got to play 2 clubs on his 6-card club suit? So South opened a diamond. It went a spade, pass, a no trump, 2 clubs, 2 diamonds. East, finally, having not taken a call for the first 2 rounds of the auction, couldn't stand it, balanced 2 hearts, and South elected to continue competing to 2 spades. Feels like a lot of bidding from South, but 2 spades was where it landed. It sailed down a trick. Defense got, I think, 2 hearts, 3 spades, and a diamond, it looks like, for down 1. So those were Zhang's imps that they picked up. Do they need to call the TD to go to the bathroom? I feel like no. I also feel like that's not what's going on right now. I get the sense that Chris might be complaining about something, or I have no idea. All right, 10 tricks. We'll never find out. You don't think Chris is likely to be a complainer? Has there been feedback on the non-functioning website yesterday? You know, I haven't checked if there was an update to that Kevin Rosenberg comment on Jan's post on Bridge Winners. I think that's about all we got in terms of information. Wow. So another bunch of imps going the way of Ding. Hold on, they have another precision auction. What is this? On one of the previous boards, Eddie Wold gets doubled in a heart. Club opener. So he doesn't open in first seed. Why is no one opening this north hand? It's just a very pretty 11 with a bunch of 10s. A diamond 0 to 7. One heart by north. Takeout double. All pass. They beat that, I think, a trick or two. So club precision. One heart, game forcing with 4 or more spades. One spade relay. Oh, the players go to the bathrooms with their tablets and just play from the toilet. That's actually awesome. That's like my morning routine. If I feel like getting a little bit of a warm up in, go in there, play like the BBO daily free robot event. It's the last board of the set, and it looks like Ding is the big winner in this head-to-head matchup. So 2 hearts, 4 spades, and longer clubs. 2 spades asking. Now West is going to show his exact shape. 4-3-1-5. So 3 diamonds, 4-3-1-5, 3 hearts asking. Now West is going to show some values of some kind. It looks like last time it was high card count. So maybe he'll show 8 to 10 or something like that. And the thing that I always found weird about these relay systems is like showing... Okay, 2 controls. This is a little bit more helpful than the previous time where Sylvia was showing 11 to 12. Like, those 11 to 12 could be anywhere. I'm so much happier just being able to, like, cubid. Because then I know what partner's hand kind of looks like in terms of values. But a lot of precision pairs do like this sort of relay structure. Olivier says there was a bug where the system was waiting for the sit-out table to finish play. The sit-out table. Is Slam any good on this one? I mean, it's at best on a club hook. So I would kind of say no. That in addition to the club hook, you also need a little bit of help somewhere else, like a red suit lead would do it, or the clubs to work out for a heart pitch. But you also have to deal with a couple diamonds. So it kind of looks to me like Slam is not great. Trump lead from Compton. So East is declaring. Looks like in 4 spades she's going to be pretty comfortable. Yeah, I think just pulling a second trump. And if the trump's split, you're just absolutely cold. You can lose at most 2 clubs and a heart. or two clubs and a diamond. And if the trumps didn't split, we would still have a lot of chances to make this. So club to the king and ace. Now south is effectively end played here. I feel like he's just going to cash the club queen. What level of cold would the slam be? I think this is more of like a lukewarm in terms of how cold the slam is on this one. Like a bit worse than 50%. So, which maybe we would say the slam has no play just because the ace of clubs is offside. Not makeable, therefore not cold. I don't know what you mean by not makeable. Like, south could lead the club ace at trick 1, try and give partner rough. The slam is roasting. So what you're saying is the slam itself is cooking? Let the slam cook, as the kids say. Good lord, is this going to be a shutout? Have we seen a shutout 20-0? I don't think we've seen a 20-0 shutout yet, but this might be it. All right, I am copying this for great copy pasta. Whoop. How many boards per match? There are 7 boards per match. Oh no. Oh no. Wait, 9. Did I say 7? God, I meant 9. There 7 is just like not even because this is match like 63 is 9 times. Okay, you get where I'm coming from. It was one of the divisors of 63. I should have just said that. Oh no. We had some problems with the 4 spade contract in the other room where they needed to drop the singleton king of spades. A spade, a no trump. Still, like, no one's opening. East has a 12 count here. Why is no one opening this hand? What is happening? Like, what is this pass? Did the players not really... I mean... they missorted their hand on the tablets. We get a heart lead, and Declara tried to cross to dummy by leading a spade towards the queen 9, maybe hoping that West could have had like king 3rd or something and would duck. It did not work out. And then a diamond came through. What? I didn't get this far before I pulled this board up. This is incredible. That, oh my god, please. Love bridge, help. Alright, well, let's see where teams stand after this segment. So this is this with all the matches in? Let me see. Yeah, all the matches have completed play. So, ooh, not even 20-0. So 38 imp win, earned them 19.22. We had another big win, actually, from Millens over Carmichael. That's not good for the Carmichael team. They were towards the bottom of the standings, and they're just slipping. So, Rubenstein had a tie against Dinkin. That's not what either one of those teams wants. one of them, if they wanted to get back into the mix of things, really needed to win that match pretty big. Ivaturi beat Rosenthal. That's a nice pickup for them. So it looks like we will be seeing Ivaturi tomorrow if they're able to hold their own against the tournament leaders, or one of the leaders. Lewis defeats Pollock handily. So overall, the standings are as follows. Millen's now way out in front by almost half a match. I think they still have a sit-out yet to come. We'll try and watch Sandra Rimstedt in the next set if she's in. Rosenthal, still sitting in second. Derman in third after their sit-out. So top three standings haven't really been shaken up all that much. Ivaturi has now moved up to join the leaders. 79. They're in fourth. Ding, huge win over Zhang, which has knocked Zhang all the way down to 8th, but they're still well ahead of the 9th place team. We got Lewis, Pollock, Zhang down here, Rubenstein, Carmichael, and Dinkin down at the bottom. They need to start making moves. 45 imps is a blitz. 45 imps is a lot of imps and 9 boards. But that's good to know. All right, we got a bit of a break now. We have, it looks like, about 20 minutes until the next set starts. Let me just pull that up to confirm. Yeah, 21 and a half minutes. You're shocked that the Dinkin system hasn't vaulted them all the way into first place. I am too, honestly. I think they definitely deserve it, having the easiest, simplest system that produces excellent results on every board. You can just show all of your hand types. I think you can actually get across which suit you hold by the 6th level, usually. But yeah, you would think that that might put them, you know, near the top in this field, but unfortunately they're sitting all the way at the bottom. Let's take a look at some of the other matches, though, because we had some big upsets, I would say, in this round. Okay, I'm not effectively getting to the matches there. This is what I wanted to see. So Millen's against Carmichael. Let's see what happened in this match. Carmichael picked up an over trick on one of these boards, but then lots of part score action, in fact. You know, 2 part scores been made in both rooms. They pick up 5. 3 no trump goes down an extra trick. They pick up 3. Getting to a bit of a different contract, they pick up 2. But some of these big swings. So what was this hand? East got to 2 clubs in 1 room, which, remember, this was the board that 3 no trump has absolutely no play against, just to be clear. So East made a takeout double over a heart. I think we saw that in the other room as well. 1 spade by Joan. Dan Corbell decided to bid 2 clubs, which I think is a pretty reasonable bid. After the 1 spade bid, at least. You really figure that 1 spade might be getting raised on your left, and you want to get in there, show your suit. 2 clubs by East. Wow, wait, why did West not bid 3 clubs? Hold on a second. Wait, can we back up and talk about why West didn't bid 3 clubs over 2 clubs here? West has a huge hand. 4-card club support. I mean, okay, Queen Jack of Hearts might not be stuff, but Singleton Spade. I mean, your partner made a takeout double and bid a new suit. It feels like maybe you should be doing something over there. I mean, how bad is it to get a level higher? Because East's hand is kind of trash. It will go heart to the ace, heart ruff. They'll cash 2 diamonds, play another heart, but East can just ruff high and then pull trumps. So 3 clubs is safe at the very least. She got her side to the vest contract. What's the problem? Good point. I'm not sure I like East bidding 2 clubs either. I kind of feel like at this point in the auction, the opponents have bid a no trump, they're vulnerable, and we're just done with it. But maybe that's silly of me. I don't know. I feel like I would pass as East. Could we miss a game? Maybe. If we miss a game, they're going down, what, 3 in a no trump, so we get 300. I don't know. Maybe we should double a no trump. Who knows? Anyway, we're here. What happened in the other room, though? How did 3-0 make? A heart by North, double by East. Ooh, South passed. Yuck. Let's not do that in the future. So West bid a no trump. East blasts 3-0, and now North is on lead. I mean, presumably as North, you lead a low heart. Tries the Jack of clubs. Well, so Declare has 7 tricks. He's going to need to score 2 more. He has to set up the heart suit. So you win the ace, you play the king of hearts. North ducks. Somewhat reasonable. Oh. Okay. All right, Kevin. I see what you did there. See, I was thinking, if Declare plays another heart, South is going to be able to signal. And South will do something like throw a discouraging spade or whatnot. So Kevin tries to put North off of the idea of switching to diamonds by playing diamonds himself. He leads the Jack of diamonds. North wins, continues a club, which goes around to the queen. He leads the queen of hearts. Wow, South doesn't even try. South pitches an encouraging spade. Oh, wait. Ace of diamonds. Oopsies. Oopsies, oopsies. Yeah, it was going to be really tough for North-South to find this defense after that line of play. But nicely done by Kevin to bring 3-0 trump home. So that was one of the big swings in the match. Last board, East-West get to 6 spades. I don't remember this hand. Oh, yeah, we were talking about this. How good is 6 spades? Well, now you know. It's not such a terrible spot to be in, especially if you're one of the bottom teams. So we're going to see some of this throughout the day, because these teams towards the bottom of the standings, they're not just going to sit there and try and play normal bridge. They know they need to get big wins, and they're going to be playing against relatively good teams who are higher up in the rankings. So they're going to have to bid some of these more sketchy slams or game contracts and just hope that they come home. So, okay, what happened in this room? A diamond by South, precision style or something, 0+. Pass by North. Double by East, a spade, 3 spades, 4 diamonds, Q-bid. Nice bid by West. I mean, 1 spade, almost a little bit sketchy, but some players will play jumping to 2, shows a 5-card suit in this spot. 4 spades by East. Why are so many pairs playing precision? Don't you worry. Everyone playing precision is getting knocked out before tomorrow. I can promise. That is my streamer guarantee. I mean, it's very possible. It looks like Corbell and his team might be knocked out if they keep having matches like that. So, okay, they get to 4 spades in this room. How'd the other auction go? Pass, pass, pass. Coward, not opening the South hand. Vulnerable against not. So 3 passes around to East, who opens 2-0. He has 19 with a 5-card major. 3 clubs by West. 3-0, showing 5 spades, so they have a little bit of a system thing going on. 4 hearts transferred to spades. West takes over with keycard. Why the precision hate? Well, fortunately, I do have supporters in the chat who also don't like precision, which is great. But I've never been a fan of it. I think that even at the top level, there's a bunch of other systems that also just kind of work fine. But one of the things that I really don't like about precision, and especially relay systems, is that it takes the like thinking out of bridge bidding. Like, you don't get to use judgment on hands, right? Like, there was this one specific here. I can pull up the let me see if I can find it from the open finals the other day. How much time do we have? 12 minutes. Yeah, we have plenty of time. I think it was the open finals where Weinstein like converted partners 5 spades to 6 spades using like good judgment. And it happened in both rooms. Like, both tables had like a key card auction. Their partner signed off in 5 spades, and then they bumped to 6 spades. And this is just like something that doesn't happen in precision, which I think is like, is this it? I'm not sure if I'm going to find the hand. Maybe it was from the semifinals. Who was the last precision pair to win a Bermuda Bowl? It was probably like the Italians in the 70s. I actually don't know, but it could have been. I think it was Weinstein. So let me go fishing in the Weinstein room to see if I can find it. Yeah, here it is. Meckwell? All right, fine. I think you got me on that one. Like, here's the board. So this type of thing, I mean, not specifically this, you know, like wherever partner bids key card signs off, you then bump to the 6th level. But this is the type of thing that you just don't get from a precision system, which I think makes bridge bidding lose a lot of the beauty in the game. Weinstein opened a club. They're playing 2/1. A spade by North, 2 heart overcall by East, 4 hearts splinter, 4 no key cards, so Levin took over. Weinstein decides not to show his void with 5 diamonds, showing his 1 key card. Partner bids 5 spades, and Weinstein uses judgment to say, well, if partner had a hand that was good enough to bid key card, I think we can make 6 spades. So he bid 6 spades. Same exact thing happened in the other room. A club, a spade, 2 hearts, 4 hearts splinter, key card, 0 to 3. Both Souths decided not to show their heart void. Partner signed off, and both bid 6 spades. So, like, could they have been wrong? They could have been wrong. It's very possible that you get to this slam and you end up going down. But one of the things that I was commenting on at the time was that I think it's pretty likely from South's perspective that his partner holds the spade queen. And given the way the auction has gone, and if partner didn't have the spade queen, then you would be in a lot of trouble at the 6th level, being off both the ace and queen of trumps and only an 8 card fit. But because partner's pretty likely to have the spade queen, then slam is actually pretty good. If you show 3 plus a void, yes, well, if you show your void, which did happen in one of the other matches, then you're already at the 6th level. So partner is going to bid 6. But the point being that, like, both Cragnac and Weinstein decided not to show their void, and then still corrected something to 6 spades, whereas, like, you know, you can't have a relay auction in precision and then overrule your partner at the end of the auction. That's not something that happens. Where was I? We were looking at the 6 spade auction. If you're disrespecting a sign-off, aren't you also effectively RA at the 6th level? I mean, I'm sure both Souths were kind of hoping that their partner would be able to maybe bid like 5 no trump in the auction. If their partner had like all of the key cards, then they might be able to explore for a Grand Slam or something. There was a lot of thought that went in, though. It wasn't just like key card response, sign off in 5 spades into 6 spades. They thought for a while over the 5 spade bid, both of them. Let's take a look at some of the other matches that we didn't get to see. Rosenthal. So how did they get clobbered by Ivatry? Well, one of them got to 6 spades. So how'd their auction go? 3 passes around to a 2 no trump once again. Chris bid 3 clubs, 3 no showing 5 spades, same type of thing. Transfer to spades. West Q bids 5 diamonds. Which, I guess whether it's the singleton or the king, East is kind of happy about. Yeah, so despite East only having a 19 count over there for the 2-no opener, her hand is very slam suitable. In most precision systems, you'd diagnose the heart void before keycard and confidently bid 6 spades without worrying about the spade queen. I mean, it's this type of thing. Like, this is just the thing that happens in precision. You have, like, a relay auction, and you don't get to, like, actually use judgment about what your hand looks like. Like, you're required to show your shapes. You're required to show your high card points. It's, like, I've been told it's absolutely taboo to lie about your high card count or lie about your shape. Whereas people do it all the time in 2/1. And, you know, when we do commentary, we're just like, oh, look, this person made a really cool judgment call and they decided to rebid their 5-card suit because it was super strong, and look at how that got them to the 5-2 heart fit, and it's just absolutely cold, whereas 3 no trump goes down. Like, that's a thing that happens in 2/1. It's not a thing that happens in precision. No one cares about your honor structure in your hand. It's just like, how many points do you have? What's your shape? Okay, we're gonna just like hope that things work out. Anyway, that's my opinion, and I think that's the opinion of like a lot of people who don't play precision. A lot of people who have like played both precision and 2/1 quite a bit, and they're just like, well, we're gonna play 2/1 because it actually makes sense. Rant over. East should not bid 5 no over 5 diamonds. That's silly. Partner's a passed hand and denied a club control. Interesting. Okay, yeah, hold on. So what hand is Jenny hoping for? Well, wait a second. Wait a second. I guess it's true. We do need the diamond cubid to be a singleton. Otherwise, we aren't going to have much hope. But partner could have the club queen. So it's like, if we're on either partner has the club queen and slam is cold, or partner has the club, you know, nothing in clubs, and now we're on a finesse, that's like effectively a 75% slam. So you should bid it. Partner might key card instead of bidding 5 diamonds. It doesn't seem terrible to bid slam. I mean, it looks silly on the scorecard. I think bidding slam's okay. You're definitely swinging a lot of imps on the board, though. So maybe for that reason, it's just bad match strategy at this point. Like, you're going to comfortably queue for tomorrow unless you lose a bunch of matches by a lot of VPs. You probably expect they won't bid the slam at the other table. What happened in the other room? Pass, 2-0. 3 clubs, 3 spades. 4 hearts, transfer. And West doesn't even make a move. Where were some of the other swings? We had a swing on the first board. 5 clubs. I did make the claim that 5 clubs was going to make. So let's see what actually happened. North's on lead. North leads a spade. Trump switch. So a club goes around to the 10. We know his declare spades are 5-2, so roughing the spades and dummy doesn't work. Can we make this on like a cross rough? How about king, queen, 4th, doubleton, king, 10, 4th, queen, 3rd? That would be a pretty bad hand. So ace of diamonds, diamond rough, king of spades. Maybe declare actually just doesn't have enough stuff. North gets in with the second round of hearts. Oh, but we can pitch a heart here. Wait a second. Oh. Isn't it good enough to pitch a heart here? I don't know. What am I missing? Also, isn't this the only line of play to make to pitch a heart on this trick? Because if trumps are 2-2, we can never make it. Someone always gets in and pulls another trump. We just have no winners. Oh, yeah, we just have no winners if someone gets in to pull a trump. So we have to play for trumps 3-1, and then we also have to prevent one of the defenders from... It's cold if you pitch a heart. Okay, got it. I think we're on the same wavelength about what cold means in this context. On to round 8. Let's get in. We wanted to watch Millens, who is out. So maybe we should watch someone else for this set, and hopefully Sandra will be in for the next set. Let's take a look at... this match. You know what? Let's watch Crystal. Let's watch Crystal. I have decided. So where is that? Here? Oh, I keep forgetting that, So what sort of system are we playing? A club? Could be 2. A heart looks natural. North-south, I believe we're playing 2/1. Not sure having to use judgment in lieu of knowing about partner's hand is a good thing. I'm not saying that we're using judgment in lieu of knowing about partner's hand. We just get different information because we'll have a sense that like partner wants to be bidding certain suits, we'll know partner's suits what they are. And in precision, you're going to know about like partner's high card count, but not where his honors are. Anyway, let's pull up our system card just to get a sense of what we're doing. 2 clubs on our right. So right-hand opponent didn't have a natural 2-club overcall, and instead I had to pass originally. So we play 2/1, 14 to 16, no trumps. Open a lot of 11s and some 10s. Almost all doubles are takeout. Opening leads are third from even, low from odd. Ace from ace king. Our honor leads are really weird, and hopefully we are never on defense. I think that's what I've learned from looking at our card. Okay, great. Well, I got our card pulled up. Oh no. It's looking like okay, good thing we don't have an honor to lead from. I mean, maybe we'll lead a diamond. Ten of diamonds leads. So wow. So partner doesn't have much because we're third seat vulnerable. I think we're 15 to 17 in this seat. So partner's 11 to 14. Partner wins trick 1, switches to the Queen of Hearts. I assume that's like Queen Doubleton, but it could be Queen Third. Like, could it really be Queen Third? Two of spades, 6. Our carding is upside down. You think King Queen Third from partner? It's possible. I wonder if Declare wouldn't have won the heart so quickly, though, if partner actually has the king. Yeah, I'm not sure I'm comfortable with continuing a heart there, but maybe the hearts were going away anyway. Dummy looks like it's getting set up in spades. So we have blown a heart trick, which is unfortunate for us. Declare gets to pitch a loser on the Jack of Spades. Throws the Queen of Diamonds. It does look like, fortunately, we only cost ourselves an over trick, I think. Because we could have taken another diamond and a heart. Ooh, and maybe Declare has a club guess. Wow, we might have had a chance to beat this one. Oh. Hold up. There we go. Just in case the other table has results coming in. Declare does guess the club suit. Claims 10 tricks. So yeah, if we got our heart trick, Declare would have had to guess clubs to make it. Looks like he was up to the task, though. That is an ugly 2-club overcall. Ace 10 9 5th. So diamond on our left, partner jumps to 2 hearts. I feel like we are staying out of this auction. Hopefully the opponent's bid up to like 7 spades or something. Hopefully this doesn't end the auction. That too. It would be very disappointing if if 2 hearts doubled was the final contract. We should discuss in Toronto about precision and 2/1. I'm not sure I'm going to Toronto. We'll see. We'll see. I wonder what our left-hand opponent's thinking about. Oh, God. That's not what we wanted to see. 2 hearts doubled it is. Hopefully we get a diamond lead or something. Ace of clubs. Yep. That's a hand card, thanks. I think we're playing a heart to the queen, by the way. Oh, God. Well, I really hope we get in before trick 7. But I don't think it's gonna happen. Let's try and pay attention to the opponent's carding. 3 of diamonds discard. Toronto in summer's pretty nice. It was the last time I was up there for the tournament. That would have been, what, like 2013 or something? 2012, maybe? I don't remember. Jack of clubs. Ruffed. So spade return, ace of spades. Small spade. It wasn't 2017. I wasn't there in 2017. It was whenever the previous one was. King of clubs. North gets to pitch another diamond. Now a spade to North's queen. It wasn't 2020 either. 2020, not a great year, all things considered. So North started with 3 spades, 0 clubs. Sounds like 6 diamonds and 4 hearts. 2011, it was in the fall. No. There was definitely a summer nationals in Toronto. Was there not? Was I there in the fall? I thought it was warm. I'm pretty sure it was warm. ...2017. I was definitely not there in 2017. 2011 was summer? Alright. I'm glad we have a consensus on this. So North has turned up with the ace queen of spades, nothing in clubs, presumably the diamond queen, although maybe not. So it is starting to sound like we don't have any chance, but I do like the queen of hearts play. Yeah? Oh my god, it worked. Look at that. Holy cow. So we've just picked off the Jack Doubleton of Hearts with South. Had North returned a diamond, we would win the ace and lead a heart up. And so again, North would have kind of been in this impossible position where... What just happened? After winning the Queen of Hearts, did we really play a diamond to the ace? Why would we do that? Well, anyway, same 5 tricks. So 2 hearts doubled down 3. I mean, it's a nice play by Declare. North gave Declare a little bit of a problem, maybe, by switching to hearts. But it's kind of a cool suit combination. I had like alluded to this earlier in the play, but then it actually happened, which was neat. And we're going to lose a pile of imps for it, but that's okay. So partner passes. I would like to bid 3 diamonds, please. Maybe? Wait, do I actually want to bid 3 diamonds? I realize that we're unfavorable now. Yeah, the old tank then lead low from ace king third. It's true. So spade on our right, 2 diamonds. 3 no makes, only a couple of imps. Unless the ACBL website is wrong. Well, I'm going to stop you right there. But supposedly fall 2011. God, really? Was it? I don't think there's any way it was during the fall. I'm pretty sure I was like running wild with like shorts and a t-shirt. Three diamonds cubed on our left. Wait, oh, no, we're not unfavorable. Oh, I did it again. Hold on. I can at least fix half of the problem by covering up that board in the lower left. I did want to bid 3 diamonds. See? It's the Irish blood I have in me? It could be. Yeah. Well, this has gone a lot better than I would have expected. Maybe my 3 diamond bid would have vaulted them into game. Now it looks like no. Even if I bid 3 diamonds, North just bids 3 spades, and that might end it. Well, king of diamonds lead. So Declare wins the ace, probably pulls some trumps. Where are we getting 5 tricks? Looking suspiciously like 7-5 doubleton of diamonds to me. If game makes here, I mean, it seems pretty unlikely, given this dummy. So I think we have a diamond trick. We probably have 2 clubs. We don't really know what's going on in spade suit. Partner is upside down. So it seems like Declare has a doubleton king of clubs, maybe king 10 doubleton even. He's thinking about a guess in the suit. But then why would partner not play the 9? I don't know. Something weird is happening in clubs, right? This is an unusually long tank from our right-hand opponent if partner actually has like 10-8 small. Chris probably has king 10, but then why didn't partner play the 9? Why? What is the 8 of clubs? So are we cashing the queen of diamonds or not? I think we are. Because it looks like... Okay, seriously, what is going on? Eight, nine, doubleton. Ah, that's a good thought. King 10 third. Okay. So then do we give partner club ruff? That's probably the only sensible holding that partner can have, right? So we do cash the diamond queen. We find partner 7-5 doubleton. Now do we give partner club ruff? No, apparently not. We decide to just passively exit in diamonds. Wait, partner has now played the 6 of clubs. So partner played the 8 from 10-8 small. That made more sense. That makes a lot more sense. Yeah, because partner doesn't want to squander the 10. We also would have gotten this information if we had cashed the club queen. So, Jack of Hearts switch. So Chris has turned up with that useless Jack of Diamonds, the King of Clubs, which didn't do much. It feels like he has to have one heart honor and one spade honor. So we've taken 3 tricks. The thing doesn't really rotate for us. So it does seem like partner's going to get their spade trick and their heart trick, and we are beating this. Partner returns a heart. Looks like our Jack of Hearts switch wasn't great for our side. Maybe it was better to force partner to ruff one of those club winners. Declare may well have misguessed the heart suit from there. Queen of Spades gets covered. The spade up to the Jack, and Chris probably knows he's down at this point. So how many trump tricks does our partner get? That is the real question. Down 2. Partner has another trump trick over there. King 10-9 fourth. Yikes. Looks like our action worked out okay. Plus 200 feels like a nice result on that one. As predicted, our teammates did manage to reach 3 no trump on the board. We were doubled in 2 hearts. Well, this hand looks terrible. I do not like this one at all. people will get 300? They might, but also the opponents got a little bit high, right? It kind of looks like the auction, a spade, 2 diamonds, 2 spades would be pretty normal at some tables. Okay, once again, board graphic in the center. I got fooled by this. Incorrect, because we have been rotated. So this is the correct graphic for vulnerability. Heart on our right, spade on our left, no trump on our right. Probably left-hand opponent's gonna game force here, if I had to guess. Two to 2 is the current match score. Yeah, actually, I will pull this up. Okay, 3 no trump on our left. Just real quick, I'll show what happened in the other room. On that previous board, a spade, 2 diamonds, 2 spades, pass, pass. Wildovsky balanced to 3 clubs, got to 3 diamonds. So he ends up making 110 or 130 or something, but not the same as defeating a vulnerable contract a couple of tricks. All right, we've gone with our second best diamond from Jack third. Don't want to lead a heart, don't want to lead a spade. So have to pick between the minors, and ace 10 third is very likely to blow a trick. Both tables in the Dermot Lewis match were minus 303 spades. Wow. I wonder if anyone's overcalled 3 diamonds. I mean, 3 diamonds feels like a bid that I would want to make on the hand that Crystal held. Nothing wrong with 2 diamonds. It's just like we're favorable. Partner's a passed hand. Like, why overcall at the 2 level when I can preempt? This could be a pretty good lead for our side. Partner might have 5 diamonds. Some are bidding only 1 diamond. Oh, because the 1 spade opener is an 11 count and people aren't opening it? That's true. We have seen that in these matches. Five to 8 ace. Thoughts on partner actually having king 10 9 8 of diamonds? It's pretty unlikely. But we might have missed our chance. Declare could easily cash out 3 more hearts and the ace of spades from here and make his 9 tricks. I wonder if we should have paused to think a bit more on that low club up towards the king. You got to be asking yourself, like, why is Declare not unblocking the ace king of hearts? Like, why is he playing on clubs, for example? Why is he not playing on spades? I mean, maybe we didn't hit on the super strong opening lead that we were hoping for, but I think it's very possible that we needed to fly the ace of clubs and put the jack of diamonds on the table. Ooh, partner did a solid over there. It looks like partner dumped the queen of clubs from queen doubleton to avoid getting end played. Yeah, we really had a chance on this one. We just needed to fly that ace of clubs. Not an easy play to make. Oh, and partner did have 5 diamonds. Oh, it just gets worse. No. Wow, what a missed opportunity. So now just a diamond through. Partner can claim the rest. Oh, that feels terrible. But a really nice play by Uday, dumping the queen of clubs. If Declare happened to have ace fourth of clubs, he needed to avoid winning the second club because he couldn't lead diamonds profitably from his side. So, good attempt. Unfortunately, we just needed to think a little bit longer about what to do on a club up towards the king. It does kind of look natural to play low. I mean, second hand low, but the 8 of diamonds forcing the ace does look a little suspicious. We pass. A no trump on our left. Partner passes. Maybe this time partner will make the killing lead. I don't know what it would be. Queen of spades from Queen Doubleton. 2 clubs on our right. 2 diamonds on our left. No major. Very revealing auction, Chris. Two no invitational. Maybe the alert is does not promise a 4-card major. Wouldn't be that surprising with our 5-4 in the majors over here. And left-hand opponent does accept. So 3-0 all pass. Partner's pretty likely to lead their own suit because they have most of the missing values. If partner can find like a 3 small in one of the majors to lead, he might try that. Because if he's sitting on a bunch of like aces, kings, and queens, he doesn't want to lead away from those into this auction. He would rather be a bit passive, depending on what his hand looks like. I mean, also our partner can count up the high card points, right? Which we'll try and do when dummy hits. So partner can count, 9 from south, 16 or 17 from Declare, however many he has. He knows that we're mostly like completely broke. So we have 2. Dummy has 9. Declare has 16 or 17, which gets us up to 27 or 28. So partner has 12 or 13 over there. Diamond lead with the jack winning. We're giving count here. So that low diamond is showing an even number. Club to the queen. I am wondering, we do play reverse Smith. So our 7 of clubs is saying we don't want any switch, which I think is probably pretty accurate. We don't want partner leading away from the queen of hearts. We don't want partner leading away from the ace or king of spades. We also want to preserve the 10 of clubs in case that card becomes relevant. So we'll see if partner finds a safe exit at this point. Hopefully his diamond lead was safe. If he was leading from like 3 small or something, that would be ideal. Might be a bit of a more interesting defensive problem from partner's perspective on this one. Because we probably don't have a whole lot to do. If partner passively exits diamonds, okay, he exits the Queen of Hearts. Now, Declare has seen him do this already from Queen Doubleton earlier in the set. So it does look like Declare has picked up on that and has won the King of Hearts to potentially hook against our Jack later. Or maybe partner shifted to the Queen of Hearts from Ace Queen third or Ace Queen fourth. That's possible too. I'm not sure about the Three of Hearts discard. I think we play the deuce there to hopefully convince partner that we like hearts. Diamond to the ace, Queen of Diamonds. So it does look like Declare started with 4 diamonds to the ace queen. Or maybe 3 diamonds to the ace queen. Ten of clubs is a pretty revealing discard, but probably a sensible one. Now we can safely pitch a spade. Ooh. Don't like the heart pitch. Really don't like the heart pitch. Declare throwing the 10 of spades meant that we don't need our spades anymore. So partner's in with the Jack of clubs, and what's the heart situation? We've seen partner turn up with the King Jack of clubs. They've turned up with the Queen of Hearts as 6 of their 12 or 13 points. We know partner has to have one of the spade honors. Otherwise, Declare probably would have just like cashed out a bunch of spades. Which I think makes it pretty unlikely that partner has the Ace of Hearts. Because otherwise that would give Declare a 15 count to have accepted the game try. And it doesn't seem like Declare has a 5-card suit, or at least not a good 5-card suit. I hope I didn't disconnect from chat. I would feel really bad if I did. Maybe everyone's just being very quiet. It has been quiet for the last few minutes. Nope. Okay, great. Perfect. Not disconnected. That's excellent. We have managed to pick up another imp. We're winning 3-2. What a close match. It kind of feels like partner's sitting on King Doubleton of spades. Oh no, partner had the Ace Queen third of hearts. What a disaster. We needed to save all of our hearts. Oops. Oops, oops, oops. So could partner have the stiff King of Spades and Declare's like thinking about something? I guess not. 9 tricks. My, oh my. Declare had 6 clubs. I see, I see. I feel like we led partner astray on that one with our carding. Playing the 3 of hearts on the first heart and then pitching the 2 later was a problem. And then I think really big oversight not pitching a spade instead of pitching a heart towards the end of play. Yikes. We're going to need some help from our teammates on some of these. Ops should have ducked the Heart Queen. I think that would give the entire show away. I think ducking the Heart Queen would make things very easy for the defense. A spade, pass, pass. Some players would bid a no trump with our hand. 3-card spade support, also roughing value, but not good enough to bid 2 spades directly. I think I like that idea in general, especially when we're favorable. It just throws a lot of confusion into the auction when we have no idea if it's our hand or their hand. So it could like effectively preempt them out of games. But partner rebids a no trump, showing like 18 to 19. A double on our right, so we have to bid 2 spades. We cannot afford to let partner play in no trump doubled. Oh no. I feel like this might be sort of like a match point thing. Like, yes, if partner actually does have 7 tricks and 1 no trump doubled makes, then we're probably in great shape at match points. But at teams, 1 no trump doubled making for plus 180 versus 2 spades making for plus 110, it's only a couple of imps. And if 1 no trump doubled is getting slaughtered because partner has no tricks anywhere, then I don't think we can afford to pass. Now we bid 2 spades, but the opponents have been able to exchange a lot of information. I don't know about North pulling the double to 2 diamonds. I mean, double is penalty from South. The player on our right has spades well, protected. If you wanted to join me, Aaron, you're always welcome. You can just let me know, either in chat. I happen to have seen my phone, but normally I don't look at my phone when I'm streaming. So right-hand opponent has a lot of hearts. Looks like they might have been running the heart suit against 1 no trump doubled. So it's a good thing we're not in that contract. We need to find a lead. I was going to say probably a trump, but we have led a spade. Dummy appears to have a pretty weak hand. Now that I'm looking at it. North was a passed hand, but even for that, the takeout double, a bit shaky. So partner wins the spade, unblocks the ace-king of clubs, tries a 3rd club, which Declare will rough. Feels like Declare is in control here. Partner's turned up with ace-king, ace-ace is 15. Partner's gotta have a little bit more, but seems like Declare had the rest. So how bad is a no trump doubled? We have 5, 6, we have 7 tricks off the top. 5 clubs, the ace of hearts, and the ace of spades. Partner would have been just fine. 9 count here, so we got 2. Also, we're on board 70. I just realized. So they didn't reset the boards between rounds. I guess we're actually playing all the way up through 9 board rounds, and we're playing 11 of them. Board 99. It's a good thing we're not going to board 100, let me tell you. Otherwise, the website would be down for the next 3 weeks. So partner opens a club. Could be short. Right-hand opponent bids a no trump. We have passed. I feel like pass is probably a good bid on our hand. Partner shouldn't be super light, vulnerable against not. Actually, I'm not sure what our style is. I know that on the card it says we'll open fairly aggressively. But, like, if we double a no trump, we just don't really have a good lead to make. Like, we would probably lead a passive diamond, but that's not ideal. All right, the opponent's got it. They're in 2 diamonds. Once again, this is a trump lead auction, these garbage Stayman type hands. So now I feel pretty bad about not doubling a no trump. It seems like... I wonder why North bid over a no trump. This seems like a very strange decision to bid 2 clubs. I mean, even if you get to a 4-3 major fed, are you happy? Wouldn't you rather just play a no trump and hope your partner has like a running source of trick somewhere? Diamond to the king and ace is not what we wanted to see. King of clubs, we should give count. 8 of clubs. Running first better than running later. But they were just going to play a no trump undoubled. Okay, clubs have split. We need to start cashing tricks now. It looks like Declare has the ace queen of diamonds, ace king of clubs, which is 13 highs. Pretty unlikely that Declare has much else. So I wonder if we should play the king of spades now to get a signal from partner, or if we should switch to a low heart. Or if we just want to let Declare pitch his loser on the 10 of clubs, we can play back a trump. Declare can pull 2 trumps ending in dummy and pitch a loser on the club 10. I think we switched to a low heart. Okay, we've gone with a diamond. Partner had a choice of plays in the club suit. Partner kind of knew what was going on in clubs, so he could have dumped the jack under the king if he wanted to give us like strong suit preference in spades. Like if partner had ace queen of spades and the queen jack of hearts, he might have done that. So from that perspective, switching to a low heart probably doesn't cost much. Is partner showing out on this trick? That's bad news. Oh, partner had the diamond queen and just decided to false card at trick 1. Well, now I'm happy we didn't switch to a low heart. But I feel like I would have had a lot more information if partner had just played the queen of diamonds on the first trick. Shift philosophically just synergizes with Garbage Stamen. So now that Compton has just the ace of diamonds, ace king of clubs, he's got to have some stuff in the majors. The long pause makes it sound like he's on a heart guess here. And importantly, I'm pretty confident partner has the spade ace. Because if partner didn't have the spade ace and declares on a heart guess, partner probably needs to lead the queen of hearts here in case our hearts are ace jack 10. And we can run 3 heart tricks. So when we get in, we can just switch to king of spades spade. This probably isn't the hand for Garbage Stamen. I think you're right about that. I wonder what our mid-hand lead agreements are. Looks like they're not on the card. Because if this is just a standard attitude switch, as many Americans play, then declarer must have the jack 8 of hearts remaining. So returning a heart doesn't help us. It just sets up declarer's jack. But if that 7 of hearts was like third best, then it's possible partner had led from queen 8-7 small, and we could return a heart and then tap declarer by playing a third heart. So I really don't like the 10 of hearts return. It might not have made a huge difference, but I think we should have been playing the king of spades out. So we know partner's not getting a heart ruff because declarer denied a 4-card major. Wow, Compton had a good hand, right? Queen of spades, king jack of hearts. He had 17 full. All right, board 71. We got 2 boards to go. Other room lagging behind a little bit, but once again, this has been a very low-scoring match for, I think, both of these teams. They've had some pretty low-scoring matches overall. 2 diamonds on our right. That looks like diamonds. Crystal decides this hand is a little bit too weak to make a takeout double. It is the perfect shape for it. I'm not sure how I feel about it. I think double's fine. I think pass is fine. We've seen Crystal be a little bit conservative with some of the decisions. So 2 diamonds all pass. We lead a heart. Well, this is a strong dummy. This is a really strong dummy. I am happy that we did not make a takeout double. So that 5 of hearts from partner could be from 5, 4 deuce. Discouraging. Declare has Jack Doubleton. We'll get back to that in a second. Declare has played a diamond to the king. Another diamond, so we can pitch clubs. Trying to keep as many spades as possible. Partner gets to win the ace of diamonds now. Or not. Spade to Declare's queen. Well, Declare just has all the answers, doesn't he? It's a jack of spades. Amazing. Ooh, wait, maybe it is amazing. I haven't decided how good 4 spades is as a contract for North-South. So we have a pretty good sense of what Chris's hand looks like. He has King, Queen, Jack, 6 the diamonds, and the Queen, Jack, Doubleton of spades, and therefore nothing else in his hand. He might have the Jack of hearts. We don't know. But... oh. Chris has 5 diamonds. I see. So he had King, Queen, Jack, 7, 5th of diamonds, Queen, Jack, Doubleton of spades, and maybe the Jack of hearts? Wow, 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 wow. Okay, now things are making a little bit more sense. So we cover the Jack of hearts. Declare can still get another diamond trick by, per force. He might try a club, and we're going to need partner to hop up with the club king, which I think he should do, so that he can pull dummy's last trump. Nice play, partner. We'll signal with the queen on this trick to make sure partner knows that we have all of the clubs. Partner pulls the last trump. We can pitch our heart. And it looks like Declare is held to 8 tricks. Good defense. Kind of a strange contract to have ended up in. One more board to play. Not going to be opening this one either. 10 count. I know their card says they open some balanced 10s, but I don't think that's the type of balanced 10 that you want to be opening. Maybe it said, like, open some 10s with distribution. This is not it. In third seat, sure. You could open a spade or something. So partner opens a diamond in third seat. Kind of expect right-hand opponent to come in. Maybe with like a heart overcall or a takeout double. Or like a 4 spade bid or something, you know? We just kind of have the hand where it feels like he's going to bid something. We will be doubling a no trump this time if right-hand opponent overcalls a no trump. We are ready for them. A spade. So we bid a no trump. I think So I was going to say, I think if this was Cran and Vince, they might have checked a spade, hoping to defend a spade doubled. But we just bid 1-no here. Partner has a big hand over there. Well, we also have a pretty big hand. I don't think we're good enough to move over 3 now, but I would be surprised if this took any effort to make. Probably getting a spade lead. I mean, North can't have much on this type of auction, so they better just lead partner suit and pray. Wow. We get a club lead. Maybe spades are 6-1 or 6-0. I guess that's possible. Yeah, looks like this one is not going to have a lot to the play. So club to the ace, club return, I imagine. Probably stick in the 9. Pitch a heart. We can actually only take 2 spade finesses. We don't have a lot of entries to partner's hand. I feel like the jack of clubs doesn't do what we want because left-hand opponent led a low club. So I expect they're pretty likely to have the queen. Well, our 9 tricks are secure. 3 spades with the help of a finesse. 5 diamonds, presumably those are running. Now we actually have an extra trick with the 9 of clubs. So we can pitch a heart. We can cash the 9 of clubs, pitching a heart, and then run all of our diamonds and South gets squeezed. Thoughts? I actually think we should do that. I know it's imps, but I think it's absolutely clear. Cash the 9 of clubs, pitching the jack of hearts. South surely has the heart ace. I mean, they don't have to have the heart ace, but we're kind of going to play them for it. And then when we run all of our diamonds, we get down to a 4-card end position where we have ace, jack, 10, 9 of spades in hand, opposite queen, 3rd of spades, and the stiff king of hearts. South can't hold on to 4 spades to prevent us from scoring 4 spade tricks with the help of 2 finesses, as well as the ace of hearts. So he would get squeezed. Important that we cash the 9 of clubs first, though. What ended up happening in diamonds? It looks like diamonds are 5-1. Did the 10 fall? Has anyone figured out if the 10 fell? It looks like it hasn't fallen. We still have 9 tricks, given that we've scored an extra club at this point. But obviously the squeeze would not have worked because we couldn't run all the diamonds. So I think we just claim our 9 tricks from here. Move on. Yep, squeeze. Listen, you know, if we were at the table, maybe we do play a diamond to the 9. Probably not at imps, but... All right, ace of diamonds, queen of spades. I mean, we might get a 10th if the queen of spades gets covered. You want West to have the king of spades? Yeah, left-hand opponent. That would be amusing. Singleton king of spades. They didn't lead it at trick 1. That would be very amusing. South overcalled, and basically the only suit he didn't want led. Yeah, West finding an extra king of spades on the floor would also be funny. So Ivatary has picked up a few imps down the stretch. 13-2. Other table is on this board as well. All right, Queen of Diamonds, pitching a heart. Crystal just making crystal clear. We've had 2 spade pitches from South. So now we do get to score all the spade tricks. All right, there's 10 tricks. Let's head over to the other room, see what's going on. They have the same auction, diamond, a spade, a no trump, 3 no trump. And this time we do get a spade lead from the north hand, which I think makes a bit more sense. Kind of as explained, north has so few high cards that you just have to trust your partner's 1 spade overcall, that it is very lead directional. So Declarer now has 4 spade tricks, 4 diamonds. They just need to get a heart. That'll be their 9th trick. I have to imagine that we're going to see a heart to the jack at trick 2. Win the opening spade in West's hand. I mean, maybe we put up the queen of spades, and if it holds, we can take a spade hook. But I kind of like the idea of winning the jack of spades at trick 1. Maybe win the 10 of spades, actually. Yes. Yeah, that seems much better. Win the 10 of spades at trick 1, so it looks like north has led from jack 9 small, and then lead a heart to the jack. This way south is kind of just like always gonna back a spade. See, the jack of spades doesn't do it, because now it looks like north has led from 10-9 third. As I say this, South just carelessly plays back a spade. I think South absolutely should have switched to a low club there. Without question. Like, you know that Declare has the ace jack 10-9 of spades. There's no real hope in developing a long spade for your side. All right, Declare scores the 10 of hearts and can safely back another heart if he wants. Which I assume he should do. Even if South wins and switches to clubs and Declare misguesses, he still has 9 tricks. Gib would continue spades? Maybe. It's true, maybe Gib would continue spades. Not sure how I feel about this run the diamonds plan. But it looks like it's going to work out just fine. Especially with South pitching spades. Now Declares in complete control. He can pitch another club. cashes 2 spades and exit a heart, and South will be unplayed. He gets a club guess at the end. South really needed to start throwing all of her clubs to prevent Declare from scoring this extra over trick here. Sometimes you can come up with, and there's no club guess, in fact. North with the club ace would always hold on to the 10 of diamonds. So when North throws the 10 of diamonds, Declare knows to fly king of clubs on the next round. But I was going to say, like, it imps, and he does it very quickly, in fact. You can kind of work out that, like, Declare can just cash out to make their contract, so really strong defenders will always, like, hold on to enough tricks so that they can cash the remainder once Declare has finished cashing out. Here, South made a little bit of a mistake in that regard, pitching all of her spades. So 10 tricks at both tables. And Ivaturi wins the match by 11. Let's take a look at all the tables so far. We still have a couple of boards in play. Rosenthal ahead of Rubinstein. Zhang over Pollock. The big match was Carmichael over Dinkin. Dinkin once again kind of just like slipping. We will do our best to watch Sandra in the next match. Ready? Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. Hold on, let me get on Discord. Let's make it happen. So we'll give it Sandra Rimstedt. And, oh, I'm already on Discord. Maybe that's what was taking up so much processing power on my computer. My computer had been complaining at me. I guess I forgot to shut it down last night. Let's pull up the standings, see where everyone's at. Ugh. Boom. We're into the Discord. Left Steam on. I see. Hold on. Exit Steam. Oh god, my entire screen went black. Okay, it's better. I fixed it. Welcome. Whenever you get your mic set up.
Song. Mine not so.
I don't know, you do this like cutting in and out thing. I'm sure we'll figure it out.
Okay, that was weird. I just muted Twitch so I could be on here. We'll see how that goes.
Yeah, great. Well, Millens is in first, so hopefully we'll get to watch them play. Rosenthal is in second. Ivaturi, after that big win, is in third. Derman has slipped, you know, maybe kind of expected. We thought that they were going to play against some strong teams today, but they're in fourth, still looking solid. Lewis in fifth. Ding has fallen a bit to sixth. We have Zhang and Pollock, with Carmichael having just had their match against Dinkin, has moved up into ninth, although there's still quite a few VPs behind Pollock. Oh, Dinkin even got a full 1 VP penalty. Yikes. Carmichael finally got the joke matchup. Yeah. All right, what's the timing on this? So tables are still in play. We do have Derman against Lewis. I guess I can pull up the last board. And 2 clubs doubled down 1. What a contract. What happened in the other room? East-West got to 2 spades. Oh, and the 4-3 fit with the 5-1 split. How's this gonna do? Well, that Jack of Diamonds is not cashing.
All right, let's try this again.
All better?
Hopefully.
Yeah, it sounds better now.
What are we looking at? The result? Or this is still playing? This match isn't done yet? Or they're all
Yeah.
done?
Yeah, Dermot against Lewis. So South gets to rough. Why are we not returning trumps? Like, okay, I understand Declare forgot to rough a club in dummy, but. Or sorry, who's playing? Yeah, West. West forgot to. Oh, I have this dumb thing. If I refresh, is this going to fix the directions? There we go. Okay, much better. So, like, normally you would think if Declarer is not trying to rough losers in dummy, it's because they don't want to get tapped. I guess South thought that's what was happening. Yeah, but now the big problem is South can't rough the Queen of Diamonds. Because that blows a trick. Like, why not just return a trump? Prevent the ruff. Prevent the Queen of Diamonds from scoring. Oopsies.
Yeah, per force, he's going to get 2 more tricks. She's going to get 2 more just because even if she hooks the club, when the club gets sent back,
Yeah,
hearts are 3-3 favorable.
right. Oh, that 10 of hearts is a real scary card to be playing. Dummy is like almost getting squeezed. All right, so this is going to be 2 spades making 2 east-west, so that's going to be 110. Looks like it's going to be a push board with 2 clubs doubled down 1 in the other room. All right, the suspense is killing me, Larry. Please, just like literally play any card in your hand. It doesn't matter.
Turbo over there. He is deliberate, I believe is the polite way to say this.
Yeah.
We really should reach out for a Snickers sponsorship,
I agree.
especially
All right, he does switch to clubs.
especially if Larry's at the table.
Great. All right, on to the next. Surely this over trick is worth losing half of VP. I think you're onto something there. So we got 10 minutes until the next round starts. What other exciting things happened in this? This round isn't even over. Wait, was it actually... Oh man, it is +5. Someone's getting penalized. You're so right. I don't know who it's going to be, but someone's getting a penalty.
So the way that it works, because we had this come up in our match against Robinson,
Yep.
is that there is 7 minutes of grace time each set, or not in each set, but 7 minutes of grace time overall. So in theory, if they both sides were 2.5 minutes over or 3 minutes over, maybe there wouldn't be a penalty. So it just depends. I mean, more than likely, Bill Pollock is so slow that I'm sure, or who are we looking at, Larry?
Yeah, Larry Robbins.
I mean, they've probably been consistently slow. Yeah, they've probably been consistently slow, but
yeah. Hey, Matt,
it's
thanks
not
for the
a for
raid.
sure at this point.
Hope your stream went well. Well, Corbel didn't
Some
follow
guy.
didn't get the most challenging line of play, as we saw at our table, where Chris Compton won the opening diamond lead and immediately led a club up to the king. but I wonder if he would have been up to the task of flying ace of clubs to continue diamonds. I suspect so.
Well, it's a lot. Yeah, well, it's a lot different when your partner doubles two diamonds.
Oh, I wasn't even paying attention to that. But yes, good point.
So, I'm guessing he would have gotten it.
Yeah.
Guessing sneaking a club would not have been possible.
Yeah. Chat asking the hard hitting questions right now, like who is Alex and why was he banned?
Yeah, so this is actually, for those of us who are game players, not a bridge reference. It is a Street Fighter V reference. I watched quite a bit of competitive Street Fighter, and the character Alex was universally the worst in the game, and literally no one played him at a high level. So the joke was that Alex was banned from tournaments instead of Alex being just terrible as a character. Anyway.
Nice meme.
You asked.
Thank you.
So there we are.
Yep.
Yeah, yeah, anytime.
Well, 3 teams at the top have broken 90. Ivaturi now adding themselves up there to the top of the standings.
Okay, first of all, Strider did not have any good results in Street Fighter V. Sorry, we've now diverged. The one Strider did play Alex, but he was a lot better in 4 than 5.
You did a GNT practice today. These team trials were brought up. Wait, what do you mean the team trials were brought up? Like, they recommended that you check out the team trials for, like, learning what not to do? And you could... Is that the idea? I'm trying to be as nice as possible, by the way. They recommended checking out the team trials for learning. Ah, I see. It was very carefully phrased by your coach because because that could mean anything. They also said avoid the commentary. Was that my commentary or is that the USBF commentary? No one specific. I see how it is.
Oh, I'm sure the highlight recap was unwatchable, but one never knows.
I never took a look. Yeah, did anyone in chat watch the highlight recap yesterday? How was? Hey, Elizabeth Sloan. Sorry I didn't see you. But welcome. I take it the crickets sound in the chat means no one watched it. That's fair. That probably makes sense.
They come to Rob for the good content. Good Rob, by the way. Good Rob.
Good Rob. Wait, are there other Robs? Oh, are we talking Rob Barrington? I see. Yeah, who are the other Robs?
I'm not gonna name specifics. Just, you know.
The Leverage scorers are still missing round 5. Yes, we did see that. Thank you, Kevin, for posting the hard-hitting questions on bridge winners yesterday. It is disappointing that they just have nothing on round 5. We don't get to find out what happened. It's such a shame no one's covering this event.
The nuns would say it's just one of those mysteries.
It is.
Yeah.
That was so weird.
Yeah. We had a couple drinkable moments.
We have. Is there a way for us to know the actual result? Yeah, so on the USBF website, I think it's... Oh my god, I'm just like, this is unworkable. If you go to the tournament website, or results maybe, oh shit, that results page is linking to the Open Championship. I'll figure this out. Before next stream, I will definitely update that command. BD has it. Thanks, BD.
Strong.
So we got 5 minutes until the next round. Let's do it.
And Sandra presumably will be in unless Joan is just sitting the morning and then stopping after the next match.
Right. So how many has Joan played? Let's see. She's played 36. She has one more to play.
Yeah, actually, I would not be shocked if she played this next match and then was done for the day.
I agree, which means we might have to find someone else to kibitz. But we'll definitely get to Sandra at some point today. Three minutes to go.
You know, I think I'm going to up my game today.
Yeah?
I think we're going with the Costco cognac instead of the Fireball.
Ooh, bringing out the fancy stuff.
Yeah. Well, when you're watching bridge at the highest level, you know, you have to have a beverage that pairs with that.
Oh my god, okay, I didn't mean to click on this, but why do these start times look so funny? So the next segment starts at 1:59 p.m. The previous segment started at 12:32. Okay, I need to stop doing this. Some of the other start times are like 2:09 p.m., 4:07 in the morning, 11:48. Can't we just start things at like even time increments? Like, I would have understood if everything was at something 59 or something 29. But like, why would you program your site? Or why would you like have it set up so that it doesn't actually start at the normal hour thing? That seems really weird. Among all of the other unusually weird things that are happening on this website.
Have we had any unusual things happen on this website?
Oh, I finally figured out what Kevin was telling me. Jeez, someone needs to like slap me and be like, Rob, wake up. So the Love Bridge scorecards are incorrect. Aha. Yes. Thank you. That's important. Let me pull up the actual results. If I can figure it out. Mixed round robin. Let me zoom in. Okay. We have...
Oh, we only... we're going to miss the prediction on whether this starts...
Whether it starts on time? Okay. So these are the actual scores currently. I finally figured it out. Don't worry, Kevin. I'm just a little slow. Millen's up by over 10 VPs in first. So these are the current standings. Pollock and Carmichael separated by about 3. Okay. We are into the next round.
I actually think that's reasonable. Those two rate to be battling it out for 8th.
Yep.
Actually.
So, let's check Millen's and see if Joan is in. She is not. We get to kibitz Sandra. Ooh, and I'm going to be smart about it this time. Here, check this out, chat. We're going full screen webcam. Where is Sandra? Other table.
Watching
Kibitz.
Sandra is not going to be great for the drinking game.
Yeah. It's okay. You still have Eddie Wold
Yeah,
and Janice
she's pretty
Molson.
okay.
All right, a no trump on our left. Stamen, two
All right, here we go.
spades. 2-0. Promising a 4-card major because it's not alerted. 3-0 on our left. This doesn't fill me with joy. Our spades are well positioned for declare.
Yeah, and the impending heart lead doesn't feel great. Or maybe partner rates to lead a minor. Yeah.
Well,
Actually, I feel pretty good about this.
yeah, I mean, the Queen of Hearts is going to take a trick. We're going to put clubs back through. We have a couple of bullets.
So what does Declare have? Declare has King, Queen of Diamonds, Ace, King of Clubs, King, Queen of Spades.
Yeah, it looks like Ace, Queen of Clubs. Or King, Queen.
Yeah,
I mean,
so
yeah,
Ace, Queen, King, Queen, and
King, Queen.
yeah. Partner can't really have the Ace of Clubs unless Eddie has a 16, I guess. It's possible.
Yeah, but it's okay. We can still play back the Jack of Clubs on blocking. All of the low club spots are out.
I mean, I guess we're just winning this and playing the Jack of Clubs.
It's okay to duck. I mean, it kind of looks like Declare needs... Like, if Declare takes a heart finesse, we're happy. And otherwise, Declare is just going to keep playing diamonds, I think.
Well, he could cross to the Ace of Hearts and play a diamond now.
Yeah. We'll probably fly ace or something.
Especially when we give it that hezzy duck.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, this is another reason I wanted to win the diamond right away, just in case he had like partner had Jack, Jack third or something.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it looks like this has worked
Now
out
he
well
might
for us,
take
though.
the hard finesse.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Jack of Clubs back.
Here comes
Oh, King Queen Doubleton. All right. This is going down 1,000,000. Wait. Okay, partner cashes the 8 of clubs. I was just like, partners deciding not to cash clubs. Alright, we can just claim, in fact. We know Declare's hand. Yeah, plus 100, good start. Looks like Declare was going to have some difficulty on this one regardless. All right, who are the matchups and who are the important matchups in this round? I'm going to take a look. Ivaturi Durman. So 2 teams towards the top of the standings. Pollock Rubenstein.
Other tables on this hand.
Wait, what are they in the other room?
They're in 2-0 in the other room, and they're making actually they're making 3 the way the play has gone.
Ooh.
Oh no, they're not making 3. Sorry, Dan has 2 winners at the end, but they're making 2.
So a good pickup for Millens.
5 to Millens to start.
Yeah. 6. 2-no making 2.
Oh, they went down 2 and 3-no. Oh, you're right.
Yep. Overlay. Overlay. Boom. Pass by partner.
Wait, what's the overlay?
Just to cover up the score from the other table in case they're ahead of us.
Oh, I see.
Club on our right, so we pass. No reason to stick in an overcall. Remember, it's 7 or more high card points to overcall at the 1 level.
What? Certainly, if it's 3 queens, you need a little more.
Yeah. 2 club, game force on our left.
I mean, if she had king, queen, jack. If she'd had king, queen, jack, 6 of hearts, she'd have been a heart.
Sure, yes. 3 diamond splinter, I think. Wow. The opponents are on their way to 7 clubs, it looks like.
Yeah, I'm not really loving how this auction's going if I'm West.
You don't think the queen of diamonds is a good defensive asset?
I don't think my hand is screaming defensive tricks, although I might score a spade.
Yeah, yeah. Okay. I wonder if 4 diamonds is key card.
I think it's 4 of the top 9 honors, actually, Chad. It's not just 3 of the top 8.
We're just calling every card in the suit an honor now.
Well, it's a solid sequence.
Yep. 4 diamonds is key card. 4 no trump should show 2 without the queen. We expect key cards and clubs. So what are we gonna lead? Maybe we lead a spade? Like, I don't feel great about it. But if they're in 6, maybe a spade is our best chance to try and score a couple of tricks. Like, partner has the king of spades and might score a trump or something. I'm not really sure. Maybe a spade is a stupid lead. 5 diamonds, asking about kings, promising all the key cards and the trump queen. So 5 hearts shows the king of hearts. 7 clubs. Well, I called it. They're well on their way to 7 clubs. Normally against Grand Slams, a trump is a pretty attractive lead just to be safe. I mean, Sandra might lead a diamond, kind of also knowing that's safe, given the splinter. Two hearts doubled down 3 is better than giving up 2140. You're right about that. This looks like, how do you say, cold? I believe that's the term that we've learned today. Ace of clubs pulls another trump. You think partner could have the club ace and not double? We do just have a claim, right? We can hit the claim button. Thank you. 13 tricks. Jack of spades goes away on the ace king of hearts. 2140. Yuck. We get a hand this time. This is nice. Finally, we get some cards. Diamond on our right. We probably overcall spade. I mean, maybe we double? Double's not crazy. It's only a 15 count, but the singleton diamond is nice. All the spade honors are pretty good. Sandra likes the one spade overcall. Maybe something like a negative double on our left. I mean, if our left-hand opponent preempts diamonds, we're going to be in great shape. It can go like pass, pass, double to us, or like we reopen double and then we've showed our hand. Ooh, 2 diamonds, 2 spades from partner. Good enough to bid game?
Yeah, 150 are on our screen. I think bidding game after partner raises is sensible.
Yeah.
Especially since you don't know who's making what at that point.
Yep.
I mean, for all you know, you're saving over 4 diamonds.
Mm-hmm. We do have a game try available. I mean, we can bid 3 hearts here and see if partner has wasted stuff in diamonds. Or, you know, if partner has one of those joke 2 spade bids, they're like, haha, I have like ace third and 4 triple 3. So Sandra does bid 3 hearts, game try.
Yeah.
4 hearts.
Don't like it personally, but it's fine.
Yep. We correct to 4 spades. I mean, there is some universe where we're making a slam, I guess. If the king of hearts is on our left, partner has like ace jack 10, 5th of hearts, and the club ace. That would be a pretty hefty 2 spade bid, but I guess it's possible with 3 small trumps and... We were close. All right, diamond lead. Looks like we're in good shape. Losing at most a diamond and 2 clubs. There's a little bit of work to do maybe on this hand. Because if hearts are 4-1... I'm actually not sure how to play it on a diamond continuation.
Well, I mean, you just rough high, pull trump, play hearts, and I mean, the ace of clubs almost has to be on, right?
As long as the ace of diamonds... You would need
something really bad to be happening to be going down.
Yeah, okay, well, they just cash the ace of clubs. But yeah. I mean, like, we could just rough a club and dummy. Like, we could play a spade to the 9.
Yeah, but if anybody has 4 hearts... Mm-hmm. I guess maybe South could have 4 hearts, but it doesn't seem super likely.
Yeah. All right. Ace of clubs cashes, diamond rough low, apparently. Pull 2 rounds.
See, this is the kind of hand where I just want to bid 4 spades because maybe they lead their doubleton heart instead of diamonds.
Yeah.
You know? I mean, who knows what would happen.
Yeah, at match points, definitely a bigger consideration to do that. You could make like 12 tricks or something on this deal. Ooh. Other room did bid for spades and made 2 over tricks. They got a club lead at trick 1. So Zhang picks up an imp. We are still in the lead though, 6-1. Way to go, us. Pass and first seat, we are favorable. Please ignore the board in the middle of the table. Partner opens a no trump in third seat, which is like showing that he actually has 13 cards.
Right. I wonder how wide Shan's no trump range is in this partnership. I'm guessing it's not as wide as his other partner.
You don't think it's 10 to 19?
I would be shocked if it was.
How recent is the trend of third seat no trump being 12 to 17? I don't think anyone actually plays 12 to 17 in third seat.
Okay, so I think Joe and Brad do, by the way. Or they play some wide range in third, I think.
Like,
As they like open all tens, basically.
I mean, they might play a good 12 to 16. But 12 to 17 is big.
Well, there was that trials, right? Like 10 years ago, or maybe a little less now, where Hurd and Woolridge were playing, and like they opened a no trump in third on like just about every hand of the segment, and it was like basically 12 to 16.
Yeah.
It was just back to back to back to back to back one no opener. I don't know if anybody else remembers that, but
I do not.
we were actually talking about it in Schaumburg.
Hmm.
We were actually talking about it in Schaumburg with Johnny. Her.
Mm-hmm. So our partners made a takeout double of spades. I think we're pulling this, but I don't know. You wouldn't be tempted to pass, right?
So what was 2 diamonds? 1 major?
Yeah, single suited major. The opponents are in a 6-1 fit. Also,
or 6-2.
Yeah, I mean, well, yeah.
Ace or queen.
Yeah.
He could have stiff ace or queen.
He could. But that's also kind of good for us with king 10-9 fourth.
I wonder what 2 no means for them, because I would suspect that it's scrambling.
Yep. Yeah, so if we're going to pull, we probably bid 3 clubs.
I mean, every time I pass with hands like this, like partner has ace, king, queen, 5th of clubs, and I just sit there and watch myself go minus 870. I mean, it's happened so many times.
Yeah.
It's like clockwork. I mean, I don't know. I don't know if Sandra's had the same experience I have.
It can definitely happen. I mean, one of the things that's just super weird about these types of auctions is like our left-hand opponent could have preempted and didn't. So like, how could they possibly have a hand that's worth bidding at this point? I don't know. She does pull to 3 clubs.
Well, what if he has like... Yeah, what if he has like... Ace, Jack, eight. She does bid 3 clubs, which I'm just going to throw out there. I like.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I know our spade intermediates are good, but I'm playing with Shan. I mean, I want to defend an 8-fit doubled when they're vol.
It's true. It's true. Mel's rule of 9. My god. Okay. Tell me, what is Colchamiro's rule of 9?
It's just a New York thing that all the New York teacher players just aren't very good. See, this is exactly the hand why I wouldn't want to pass.
Yeah, exactly.
Like they're just gonna do spades.
Yeah. The rule is that the 9s might be a trick. Oh, number of trumps plus that is the longest equation I've ever seen. Number of trumps, number of trump honors, counting the 10, and level of contract equals 9 or higher, leaving the penalty.
Well, it's important to have rules, you know.
Okay, but it says nothing about like your high card count. It says nothing about like the length of the opponent's trumps. I see. I see.
Good Rob, I believe we have discussed that the people, first of all, that all bridge pros should just move to New York and
That's
just
true.
take over the area
Yep.
because the people who are leading the crusades in New York tend to be players who how do we put this? Anyway, I don't know how to politely say, you know, there's some weird ideas that go on in that part of the world.
That's true.
Do you think there's a chance that Eddie's 6'4" and that's why he didn't do this?
In Hearts and Spades, yeah, I think it's possible. I think it's more likely given our spade
Like honor
holding.
doubleton of diamonds.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like honor doubleton of diamonds and like, oh no, he had at least 3 diamonds.
Yeah, I think it's much more likely that he just didn't think his spade suit was good enough, which, makes me more interested in passing. Like, look at that garbage.
Well, second seat Vol. What did he have? Let's see. All right, I'm watching the Twitch thing. Yeah, I mean, okay, that's pretty gross. But I hate defending 1-0 also.
Yeah.
So, I mean, by the way, was it Mel's rule also that if you have a singleton in the balancing seat, you don't pass 1-0?
Oh, is that a thing?
Speaking of Mr. Polk, I'm pretty sure that's one of the well-known Mel's rules.
Hmm.
I'm sure others have the same rule.
All right. Well, we have 10. You can count them up yourself with some heart support. I'm a little surprised we didn't show this as a mixed raise, but maybe it's a little too good. Whoa. Okay.
I mean, the way I feel about this is that you don't look for excuses to downgrade your hand.
Yeah.
And giving a limit raise with a hand like this accomplishes 2 things. If somehow your lefty has some huge hand,
Mm-hmm.
like you may eventually buy this in 3 hearts by going this route. And if they don't, you at least let partner explore and get it in their head that you've got, sort of limit raise value.
Sure.
I mean, I'm not thrilled with my hand after 4 clubs. In fact, I'd like to go hide somewhere, but
Yeah.
that's life.
All right. Spade to the ace, spade back. Let's try the heart finesse.
And so this will just be an easy made 5.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Pulls the last trump, knocks
because
out the
of,
ace
you know, my
clubs.
very valuable king queen type. Yeah.
Unless we wanted to play for the queen jack doubleton of diamonds to try and make 6.
I imagine if they were in 6, that might have happened.
Yeah, that's true. But they weren't there. Silly us for not putting partner in the cold
They
slam.
were not. Yeah. Next time.
All right, a diamond by partner in first seat. Looks like a game force to me.
Yeah, for sure.
So we bid a heart. Let's see what partner does. Over no trump, I think we just stick him in 3 now. Ooh, 2 hearts.
It depends, though. It depends how light they open.
Yeah.
Oh, this is a good point for the chat. When I learned Spiral Asks, the in vogue thing to do was to play the first step as the asked. So here 2 spades might have been asked, but that has completely gone away. Well, not completely, but it has mostly gone away. And people are bidding 2-no now anyway, with a very good bit of logic for why. And the why is if you bid 2 spades as your ask, and partner bids 2 no trump, showing 3 with a bad hand, now they're declaring no trump. And very often the reason they raised with 3 was they had a singleton, and now your stuff is getting led through. So to those of you that are still playing 2 spades as the ask, I would encourage you to not, because there's not much of a gain.
Yep. Koopa, thanks for the 5 months sub. Appreciate the support. Welcome back to the lounge. 3 spades is 4 with a max. I actually didn't know that, by the way. I didn't know that was why people stopped doing it. But I had always just played 2 no trump was the ask for both majors.
Yeah. It's definitely, I mean, it doesn't take very many times of partner bidding 2-no and they lead through your king 4th that you decide that.
I see. Yeah.
Yeah, you know what? I guess maybe we're not doing this anymore. Yeah.
All right, spade lead. Well, we are mirrored. And partner's hand sucks.
Ew. Ew.
Okay. Man, how do we play this? I'm kind of tempted to win the ace of spades and play a club to the 10. Make 6 on a good day.
Well.
Thanks, Will.
King Jack of clubs on, Queen of diamonds, doubleton on, Queen of hearts coming down second or third. You know.
Yeah.
Just nothing would have to work.
I mean, wait. We have a word for this. It's cold for 6, right?
A cold for right. Had all of that been going on, it would be good. Well, we'll see. Maybe we're cold for 6.
Yeah.
I think I would be winning the ace of spades and playing ace of hearts heart just to see whether I have a chance in hell. I can always, because I want to play diamonds from that side a few times, and I want to play clubs from my side, so I don't feel terrible about it.
Yeah, and you probably want to pull trumps. I mean, the thing that makes me kind of yeah, go
ahead. Sorry.
Well, I was going to say the thing that kind of makes me want to play clubs first is like, if I can find out how many losers I have in the club suit, it might help me play the other suits. The big scare is like South wins the king or jack of clubs and puts a low diamond on the table, and I'm like, well, feel like I should have pulled trumps right about now.
Right, or feeling even worse when the nine of diamonds hits the table,
Yeah.
and when they have, you know, queen and one or queen third of hearts.
Right, right. Like, we could just pull trumps and then we
You know, I
can
mean, that
afford
would
to
feel
lose two
really silly.
diamonds. So we'll see what
Right.
Chandra does.
So I'm thinking she's gonna play heart to the ace and a heart, but we'll see.
Yeah, that's what she's going with, and that makes a lot of sense. King of Spades. No reason to cash the King of Spades, but doesn't really hurt. Okay, well,
Oh, lovely.
this was fun. We
See this? See? Oh. I don't feel great about cashing the spade anymore.
Yeah.
Although I guess it doesn't matter.
Turns out the cash could hurt. Wait, how can the cash actually hurt? I don't know.
Well, I mean, I guess it can't, but
Yeah. Well, this is gonna go jack. This feels like, okay, it does go king. This just felt like one of those hands where everything's off. Ace of diamonds. Oh. Well, that was friendly.
wow.
All right.
I think it's time for our first shot.
I mean, Eddie did well to not lead his singleton, but partner led it for him.
Oh yeah, I mean the ace of diamonds is let's see, what's the technical term?
Clink.
A drinkable moment. How's that?
Clink! Exclamation point clink.
Moment.
All right, a no trump on our right. Well, we tried our best on that one. It was not to be. Not with that heart split. But good effort. Two clubs Stamen, partner doubles. That's what we like to see, partner. Tell us what to lead. Two diamonds, probably showing a club stopper. And no 4-card major. Feel like we're going to see 3 no trump on our left. There it is. All right.
Oh, sweet cognac. How you? Oh, pardon me.
So we will lead Partners Club soon.
5 times at this table. That's all. Oh my God, we built a clink thing into Nightbot. That is amazing.
We did, yeah, yesterday. My very impressive mod team.
Oh, that's wonderful.
Mm-hmm.
Outstanding.
Well, Partners Clubs weren't great, it looks like.
Well, they either have King Jack 10 9 fifth or something like that,
Yeah.
or King Queen 10 fifth.
Mm-hmm.
We'll see with time, I'm sure.
I mean, this is starting to look good
Oh,
for
let's see.
us.
What does Declare have? Declare has like the ace of diamonds, maybe a club honor, so they must have what, a heart and a spade honor, maybe 2 spades. I don't know. It's not like terrific because if partner has like Jack 10 third of hearts, they're coming down.
That's true. Although
That would suck.
this trick 1 play makes me feel like Declare is going to run the Diamond Queen into our king at trick 2.
This is true.
9. There we go. Now we get to play a second club. If Declare had ducked that opening club lead, we wouldn't have been able to play a second club. I think we're doing okay. Partner needs an entry, but we're making progress.
Well, if it's if they win the ace of clubs, I guess maybe they have the king. So that's ace of diamonds, king of clubs, ace of hearts. So partner probably has a spade entry.
Yeah.
For their clubs. I mean, if she plays anything other than a club, I would be extremely surprised.
You mean you would take another drink? All right. There it is.
Yeah, it's I'm savoring this last one.
Yeah.
So okay,
hey,
they play a club and a club.
Ace of hearts. Jack of hearts. Okay. So that's up to 12, right? Ace, jack of hearts, king of clubs, ace of diamonds.
So partner either has the ace or king of spades, yeah.
Five of spades, that looks promising.
Either the ace or the king.
Queen of spades, that looks promising. Oh, we're beating this a million.
Oh, we're going to beat it 2 or 3, depending on this decision.
Yeah.
Well, that was not the winning line. It's not, I mean, it's not crazy to play for one of the diamond honors being on, especially since it looks like they had king X of spades. So this actually probably is the right way to play this hand.
Yeah, you do kind of have to win trick one, otherwise a spade switch leaves you no recourse.
Right. Well, and this is like, you're getting very punished by the layout, but this is certainly, Janice certainly took a good line here.
Yep.
Even though she went down.
Yep. All right, we pass in first. We got 2 boards to go.
I would be shocked if that wasn't. Was it not duplicated in the other room?
Other rooms behind us. The thing that wasn't duplicated was when we got to 4 hearts on that 10-card heart fit when we made the limit raise. Our teammates ended up in 5 clubs doubled, and that went for 800.
Oh, 5 clubs doubled. Oh.
Yep.
Not bad.
No, it really wasn't.
5 clubs, my God, man.
All right, partners made a vulnerable 2-heart bid. Did I pull up our convention card? Oh, I did. I'm so smart. Look at me go. So our jump over calls are, wait for it, weak. So not intermediate. But with that said, partner has to have some stuff, right?
A partner. I mean, partner's Vol and we're a passed hand, so I would expect that partner's hand is pretty good.
Yeah. See, this is what I'm talking about, right? Like, everyone knows you can't just, like, make your generic weak preempt vulnerable when you overcall. You just hemorrhage imps by doing so. So everyone plays intermediate jump overcalls. They just don't have it on the card all the time.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes. I mean, if he had King, Queen, Jack, 10, 6, the hearts and out, like, it's kind of hard for 2 hearts to be bad.
Yeah.
I mean, you're just taking up space. I mean, that's why people do these things.
Okay,
so what do we do now?
Yes, good question. What do we do now?
Well, Declare certainly has 2 small, right?
Yeah.
I mean, Declare's just going to have 2 small. Maybe 3 small, but certainly at least 2 small. Oh, they opened a club. Okay, well then.
It's got to be 3 small.
They're 3, 2, 4, 4. Yeah, they've got to be 4, 4, 2, 3, right?
Unless partner has 7 hearts,
okay, so
which
they're
would
4,
be
4,
weird.
2. Yeah, I don't. That doesn't seem likely. Well, from this club duck, I mean, declare has to have 3 little clubs, so
Yep.
now we just can put the rest together. I guess if they're 4 triple 3, partner could have 7 hearts, but I can't believe that Shan would have king, queen, jack 7th and bid 2 hearts. That seems impossible.
Right.
That's just not happening.
5 of spades. Oh. Oh. Declare only has 3 spades. I see. Okay. So this makes
not
things...
necessarily, right?
Well, he wouldn't... I mean, this would not be his line of play if he started with ace, king, queen, 4th of spades.
Maybe. You kind of need to get the clubs going for your heart discards rather than
Does have
rough.
ace, king,
if the
queen,
spades
4th
are
of
bad.
spades. What a madman.
This isn't like... Yeah, it's not like crazy though, right?
Okay. All right. Well...
This is not going great for him, by the way.
It's... I agree with that.
It's going very poorly.
So we only have 1 trick right now. We have 2 diamonds that we can take when we get in. We can get another club, and we
You have
can
a club,
get...
2 diamonds, and a spade.
Yeah, we might be able to score the jack of spades by overruffing and hearts. But... I think
No, I
Declare
mean, look
can...
what happens, right? They play, No, they play,
So Declare ducks a club.
What do we want Declare to do?
Well, if Declare
Yeah,
ducks
but
a
now
club,
partner plays a heart, and
yeah,
then partner plays a heart. We get to overruff the dummy, and we get to play our last club, and now the dummy's dead.
Who has the ace of
You
hearts?
play a heart. Eddie had it at the start. Oh, this is very cute, by the way, what he's doing, because his queen of diamonds is going to score the last trick.
Yeah. Yeah, so this is trick 7.
Oh, this is very...
You say cute?
Oh, this is sexy. Now he's just going to exit club. Oh, this is really cute. He's just going to exit a club now.
So he gets 2 more tricks.
Oh,
Queen of
Eddie,
diamonds and jack of clubs.
Wow, that was beautiful. Yeah, that was beautiful. That was a really nice play by Eddie.
Yep. And look at that. Partner had an intermediate 2-level overcall.
I guess. Boy, this would have been a lot different on the Jack of Diamonds lead. Not that I can blame Shen for leading his King, Queen, Jack 6th.
Yeah. I presume there wasn't much we could do. I mean, we tapped dummy once, which helped Declare. If instead we had played back a club to knock out the ace... I'm not sure
Yeah,
what
I don't
goes
think that would
differently.
have mattered. Yeah.
Well, 3 diamonds passed
3 diamonds
by partner.
passed.
Last board of the match. We're up 12-5. Ooh. That is so much more bidding than happened in our room. Okay, I will pull this up after this hand. Actually, it looks like 5 diamonds is going to pass out.
3 diamonds.
I will pull this up now. Oh, God. Wait, how's 5 diamonds? King of spades lead. Looks like we are going to get that and the ace of clubs and maybe a heart trick. I'll be back to it in a second. Here we go. This was from the other table. Remember
Heart
how
trick
there was
doesn't
no
seem-
bidding? We just got to 4 hearts and calmly went down a trick. In the other room, our teammates, the Dwyer Rimsteds, killing it. They doubled 2 hearts for takeout, pushed up to 3 spades, and then doubled 4 hearts. Cecilia went ham on the opponents, and that went down 2. All right, we're in 5 diamonds.
Ew, I really don't. I really don't like 4 hearts. Ugh.
Yeah, it was probably a little suspect.
King 10 doubleton of spades. King 10 doubleton of spades and the hearts rate to be badly to your right.
Yeah.
I mean, it's like. In fact, that's you know what, that one. All right. I'm gonna call it you know, whatever. But 4 hearts, that's a cling.
Five diamonds made. Wow. King, queen, doubleton of hearts in Declarer's hand. Sandra tried her best, trying to kill a dummy. Tap dummy and spades. Alright, let's head to the other table, where we can finish out the set. There are 3 boards behind us. So our teammates also managed to go down 2 and 3 no trump. Presumably on a pretty similar line of play. The auction was the same. Oh, this is the 3rd set of the day. I better make sure I get lunch.
How many are they doing today? They're doing
5 total, so there's 2 more after lunch.
So we have a little breaky poo. Oh, good time for me to deal with my HOA violation.
Oops. Is it because of the TV?
There are 25 square feet of grass in the front yard, and I've been gone for bridge for like a month.
Oh no.
Okay, and that small little patch of grass is now like 3 feet high.
Yeah, I know the
So
feel.
it needs a little trimmy poo.
Yeah.
Just Saturday morning chores, just like when I was a kid.
Oh, I really need to refresh. This throws me off every time how whenever I kibitz someone, it just instantly rotates everything at all tables. Well, I apologize that Sandra's set was less interesting than some of the others that we've kibitzed.
Yeah, I would be stunned, by the way, if Sylvia doesn't bid either 3 diamonds or 3 hearts.
So 3 hearts.
Yeah, that's a pretty good recap of an HOA. She does, in fact, bid 3 hearts.
Yeah, so 3 spades by Kevin. Huh. He has the singleton heart, so he kind of expects his hand has a lot of playing strength.
Yeah, let's see if she leads a jack of diamonds now.
Nope. She's gone with the queen of hearts.
So let's see, what's Cecilia gonna do? She's gonna win the ace.
Yeah, maybe it is best to just
I
duck a
guess.
club at trick two.
Yeah, I think that's going to happen at this table too. And Sylvia might fly king, by the way.
Yeah,
Uh,
Shan did not in our room, but popping up with the king of clubs makes a lot of sense.
well, they did open a club, so you might not do that,
Mm-hmm.
just in case they have like, I don't know, like queen empty third.
Yeah.
You want them to get,
You also block the
or
suit,
queen
right?
nine third or something.
Yeah. So low club to the 8. We can win the 9. And we'll see what Dan comes up with on his return. It kind of looks like...
Well, I suspect he's going to play the king of diamonds.
Nope, he
Yeah,
also
I think he's going to play the
instantly
king of diamonds first.
returns the 9 of hearts.
Okay.
I really do wonder about a club return. Whether that would have been effective. But Dan doesn't know the whole hand, of course. So spade to the ace. Cecilia probably suspects
So
the
to make-
spades are 4-1.
Yeah. She's going to have to do the same thing Eddie did to make 3. I think she probably will. Actually.
Yeah, I think you're right. She has the heart
I
count
think what
from the
Cecilia is
auction.
thinking about now is if, yeah, but if Sylvia had Jack 8 doubleton of spades, now she can rough a heart.
Yeah, that feels like asking for trouble.
Maybe it's not helping. Yeah, maybe it's not helping. Anyway, I'm sure that's what she's thinking about.
Mm-hmm.
So she has to cash another spade, cross the club, hook the spade, and exit clubs. It's a little tougher in this spot, though, because we did 1 heart and then 3 hearts. So now it's not so clear that the diamonds are split.
Yep. That's true.
But I mean, what else can you hope for?
Well,
But there's nothing else to play for, honestly.
I mean, you can do this. Although...
Right, but now she can play a heart, and he can overrough and exit clubs, and now the dummy's dead.
Yeah, well, I mean, he can also just cash out for down 1 at that point, which he might do.
Right. Right, that's true.
Yeah, it's true. Maybe this line of play is kind of hopeless. It needs a pretty large defensive mistake. It basically needs them to never play diamonds. So Jack of diamonds, queen, king. Dan can continue the ace, and I mean, he has a number of options. Tapping declare works. So Cecilia will ruff.
Seems simplest.
Cash the king of spades, hoping the spades split, because then she would claim. But now how many is she going down? Ace of clubs cashes. But this is down 2. Wow. Sylvia pitches the beer. Rude. I mean, nice partner now. Let's
Well,
break.
that's
Yeah.
so Dan can take the last two tricks. I mean,
Yeah.
that's classy.
It is. It is.
Yeah.
All right, 6 imps to Zhang. One more board.
This would not be a good time to bid 3-0 over 3 diamonds. Let me just say that.
You think they'll find the defense? 10 of spades lead to the king, club over.
I would be shocked if they don't get the defense right, if that's how it goes. Oh, wow, she didn't even open 3 diamonds. Well, they probably play a more destructive style, if I had to guess.
Really, you think that they're not
This hand
constructive
is
in
just.
preamps?
I think. No, I think that this hand is just too good for a 3 diamond preamp. I think that's why she didn't do it.
I think they might play multi, so that could be a reason for it. A lot of their 3 diamond preamps are 6 card suits.
Yeah. That's possible. Same idea though, that they just it's just out of range.
So Sylvia comes in showing spades and a minor. This will probably fetch a 3 spade bid from Corbell. I don't know what South is going to do. I mean, I guess South bids 2 spades.
Or 3 spades, probably.
3 spades is a bid as well, yeah.
I mean, I only have 3 diamonds, but I have ace queen third, and like partners almost always gonna have 6 diamonds.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I think 3 spades is a stand.
Three clubs. Okay. I guess this is also game forcing. If it wasn't, I would be concerned. So is Corbell gonna bid 3 spades? He doesn't. He just... What is double? Oh, double is lead a club. Okay, never mind. Okay, I figured it out. That's cute. And also something very interesting.
He's probably still planning on bidding 3 spades.
Yeah. But I was going to say something kind of interesting that a lot of the best players do is they find clever ways to get their partner to lead the right thing. So Corbell kind of wants to preempt this auction with 3 spades, which might look fairly natural with his 9-card fit, but he doesn't want partner to lead spades, so he's doubling 3 clubs to say, please lead clubs. Kind of cool.
I'm kind of surprised by 3 clubs by Kevin, honestly.
Same.
I guess maybe he's angling towards 3, and this is probably just show.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so 3 clubs kind of just showing his stopper there. He probably didn't like... Oh. Okay. Well, this would be a result. Cecilia's going to pass. Now, Corbell hasn't showed his spade suit yet. I just don't think he's going to bid 4 spades. He has no offense. Yeah, he does pass.
Well, he might, because yeah, I mean, probably. I mean, just think of this hand from West's perspective. They must have a million red tricks. So, like, unless something crazy is happening, which it is, by the way, like, how are we ever beating this?
Yeah, no, I mean, that's certainly true. But, like, aren't we going for, like, 500 and four spades? So what's the point?
Oh, I mean, this is just down off the top, right?
Yeah. All right, 10 of spades to the king. And a club return. There's the club that partner asked for. Queen and ace, 9 of spades. Try the jack just in case the suit's blocked. 10-9-8 Tripleton.
It's pretty amazing they found about the only game that goes down.
Yes, they did.
I mean,
Oh,
I suppose 4 spades and 5 clubs didn't have a lot of hope.
Yeah. Well, good news for Millens is that they had a massive lead coming into this round. So they're still probably going to be in first at the end of these boards.
Yeah.
Gonna take a look at the scoreboard. Oh, well, actually, I have no idea. The scoreboard on Lovebridge is just messed up, which we were informed of earlier. But the USBF site. So I guess I'll just pull up the USBF scores in the middle of the. So that we can take a look. Ooh. Okay. Well, the 3 teams at the top of the standings are actually getting rather cemented. Oh, and we have a big result, in fact. We'll get there momentarily, don't worry. But wow, 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 wow. Big shakeup near the bubble. So 11 imps to Zhang, which means that Millens has dropped the set. But let's pull up the actual standings because here's where things sit. So Rosenthal, Millens, and Ivaturi are up here. A full 10 VPs over 4th place, which is Lewis, Ding, Zhang, Derman kind of in there. But Rubinstein, who had been sitting at the bottom of the standings for basically the whole time that we've been playing, now just had a huge win over Pollock. Big match for them. Those were the 2 teams in 8th and 9th, and Rubinstein has vaulted over Pollock by a large margin. There's a 10 VP separation between Rubinstein and 9th place. So 2 matches to go after the lunch break.
There's only 2 more matches.
Yeah. Looks like Dinkin is all but out. I mean, Carmichael and Pollock have a lot of work to do if they want to climb back over Rubinstein. Carmichael, though, importantly, has a match against Rubinstein. We might watch that later today because that's going to actually have an impact on the who makes it into tomorrow. But does seem as if these top 7 teams are safe. Derman slipping a little bit, but they're probably pretty comfortable. They're ahead by almost a full match over Pollock, the 9th place team. So,
well, you never know.
Yeah, it's true.
I wouldn't be so sure. That let's just say they had an amazing day yesterday.
They did, and they do still have to play Millens later today as one of their 2 matches, but
right, they have to play Millens and Pollock, so
oh yeah, and
presumably
so
the match with Pollock will be the one.
Right. So Pollock, maybe we should follow Pollock for this evening. I mean, like, words no one has ever said before. But
I mean, the only downside, yeah, right, is that we either have to watch a table with Bill Pollock or a table with the twins, and I don't know.
Well, I'll think about it. But we do have some exciting matches as we get towards the end of the round robin. 8 teams qualify. I like how they've highlighted it in red, and everyone else is just like sad black ink. Pollock has a bye. Oh, Pollock does have a bye. Oh,
That's
Carmichael
true,
against
still
Rubenstein.
have to play,
Yeah, Carmichael against Rubenstein is a match, and Pollock against Derman is a match that might impact the standings. Got it. Okay. Ooh, perfect timing. My lunch has showed up. Thank you, Aaron. Are you planning to join me this evening?
Yep.
Oh, sweet. Awesome.
There's a possibility. It'll depend how the day goes.
Okay. Yeah, you can just let me know. But we will be back here. Rounds starting in like an hour and 20 minutes or so. So I'm going to shut stream down, grab a bite to eat, and then we will be back in for the last couple of matches of the round robin. Thanks for... Whoops, I just smashed my table.
Yep, thanks, buddy.
Yep, see ya. All right, chat. I'm out for now, and I will see you